fall from my hands like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why are you so divisive? I thought you were my brother, man. Why do you call me a tether? Because I fled from the motherland. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why do you call me a scammer and you point out my scandals? You niggas make fun of my flip-flops, then you make fun of my sandals. I cry, I whine, I cry to you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry to you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry to you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry to you niggas. You said I fled my homeland on a boat or an airline. You say that I work for Postmates and you make fun of my hairline. I cry, I whine, I cry to you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry to you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry to you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry to you niggas.
Man, I'm gonna be so rusty at this shit. Oh man, it's gonna be terrible.
Thanks for the tip.
Salute to the Do Better Squadron.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Jesus Christ. Poohman313 says crying while dancing always kills me. Me too, Poohman. It always kills me. Before we get started, let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. I messed up so bad just now, right before the stream started. Y'all know I've been in YouTube jail. I ain't really been doing anything. I took the time to get off these YouTube streets and go touch some grass. So, yeah, and then what I did right before the show started was updated my streaming service. That was not a good idea.
Access denied.
Not everything looks new, and I have no idea what I'm doing, so this is bound to be a terrible show, but we're going to get through it. Let me acknowledge all the good people in the Do Better Squadron.
Acknowledge me.
Who else is in the building, man? Who all is in the building? So to the homie Daniel, I see you. I see you. That's Ty Risby. I see you. Lee Turner, I see you. Let's see. Salute to Chelsea in the building.
What it do, baby?
Salute to Chelsea, the squad. That's Uncle Diggity. I see you. Winchy, I see you. Ty Risby, I see you. Salute to El Grande in the building. Salute to Alua. I see you.
What it do, baby?
Alua. Oh my God, Alua. Oh no, that's not it.
I'd rather be with you. Yeah, yeah, I'd rather be with you.
The lovely squad is Nurse Dara.
What it do, baby?
Mark Q in the building. Lee Turner. So the big old.
Is that an arm baby? Y'all know I don't do arm babies.
I told you I'm gonna be terrible at this shit today. Dr. X, I see you. So the Baskets visitors in the building. So the MRL, I see you, bro. So the Top Pro in the building. So the CDT Beats. So to Aunt Jenny Day One Sub. So to you, Aunt Jenny. We are back in here. Hit the like button for your boy Coop. Hit the like button.
Come on, you motherfucker.
Oh, God, I'm going to be so bad today. But we back. Salute to you, Daniel. I see you. Let's see. Thomas Dotson, I see you. Who else is in the building? Who else is in the building? Salute to the homie OB is in the building. I see you, man. Salute to Poohman313, Top Pro, and all my Detroit people in the chat.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
We back. We in here on a Wednesday. I think they just let me out of YouTube jail like 90 minutes ago, but we back.
Oh, my.
Dusty as ever. Hit the like button for your boy, Coop. Black Superman says, what up, Coop? DMV here. Salute to the DMV, Black Superman. I see you, bro. Do Better Squadron. Oh, shit. What day of the week is it? It's a Wednesday. Fall in on a Wednesday. Almost didn't realize what day it was, but I got it, baby. We here. And my camera's way too bright. I meant to fix this earlier. I did not fix it. I'm about to fix this right now. This camera is way, way too bright in here. Let me fix this. But before we get started, let me see locations in the chat. Where y'all watching me from? Your boy Coop broadcasting live from Detroit. It is 73 degrees. It's sunny. Way too bright in this room. I got to fix this camera. But before we do put your locations in the chat. Where y'all watching me from? Locations in the chat. Locations in the chat. Let's go. That's way too bright in here. Let me fix this. Put your locations in the chat now, please.
Thanks for the tip.
Feel like I'm in the damn interrogation room. I gotta fix this brightness. It is too bright here. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh my!
There we go. I gotta fix something here. I'll fix it later. Let's see. Let's see where y'all at, bro. Put your locations in the chat. Put your locations in the chat. Let's go. Let's see. Where you at? Where you at with it? So it's a Dark Star. I see.
What it do, baby?
She says 8TL, and I'm not mad at that. I just don't know where my drops
Welcome
at.
to Atlanta where the players play and we ride on them things like every day.
Salute to you, 18. Salute to the homie Shandy over there in the UK. I see you, bro. I see you, Daniel. I see you, Aunt Jenny as well.
Top of the morning, governor. That's right. It's time for biscuits and hot tea.
I feel you, Chelsea. Salute to you. Salute to Raw Man. He says New Orleans, Louisiana. Let's see, salute to Chad Harvey. We got H-Town, Texas in the building.
Now what y'all know about them Texas boys?
Let's see, Nurse Mers Deer says it's been forever for real. I know.
Goddamn right.
Goddamn YouTube police. Salute to Mark U. We got Seattle in the building. I have no idea where my Seattle drop is at. Salute to Lee Turner out in South Carolina. I see you, bro. Salute to Chelsea out in North Carolina. Salute to Pinball Player and all the CDL gang in the chat. I see y'all. Mobile Gooch Office member, North Carolina. Was it Membane, North Carolina? Shout out to the Nutbuck Crew, Tar Heel Chapter. Salute to you, bro. I should know what all those acronyms are. Let's see. Who else is in the building, man? Who else am I missing? Salute to Scoops out there in Baltimore. Salute to all my people out in Maryland.
Bitch, I'm from Baltimore, you say you was, I never see you. What part you on? I got some family on the Alameda.
This is Anton Anonymous. He says, what's going on for South London? Salute to you, bro. We in the ends with it. Salute to you, bro. Let's see. Till's Trippin says, Bronx, New York City, 6 and Knicks in 6. Excuse me.
Welcome to New York City. Welcome to New York City.
Man, since we're in the city, possibly Detroit, don't ask no questions. That's a fact, man. Salute to Winchy out in New Orleans, man. We deep in the boot, man. Salute to Breezy out in LA. Salute to all my Cali people. Ray, excuse me, out in Los Angeles, up and early. Let's see. Salute to Mr. Ray. I see you, bro. Down there in the booth. Salute to Funk's Child says Duval. I see you, bro.
I'm living my best life. Ain't going back and forth with you niggas. I'm living my best life.
We got Tulsa. We got Oklahoma in the building. Salute to all the Oklahomies in the chat. Let's see. Salute to Kathy Rodriguez. Roll Tide, Kathy.
Roll Tide.
Hit the like button. What's going on, Creek? We got KC Mo in the building. Let's see. Salute to CDT Beast. We got Griffin, Georgia.
Georgia.
JT says Phoenix, Arizona. Salute to you, JT. Out there in hot ass Phoenix. Tyrese says Spurs and 6. I'm gonna put it on the poll. Who you got? Spurs or Knicks? Let me know.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Spurs or Knicks? Let me know in the chat who you got, Spurs or Knicks. I'll be honest with you, to my New York people in the chat. I'm not rooting against the Knicks, but salute to Maurice out in Chicago, South Side. But I like my Knicks bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm living in a world where the Knicks made the finals for the first time since 1999. I remember those 1999 Knicks. I was 16 at the time. So what do y'all have? All right, Spreewell, Allen Houston, of course, Patrick Ewing. But the Knicks been bad for some. I like my Knicks bad, baby. Am I wrong for that?
My!
Y'all let me know in the chat. Am I wrong for that? I like my Knicks bad. I don't like the NBA is better when the Knicks are bad. Or maybe that's just me. I like my Knicks bad. As the Spurs always gonna win something. So anyway, y'all let me know. I'll put it on the poll. Who you rocking with? Spurs or Knicks? Salute to y'all. Salute to you, AD Blackman. I see you, bro. Salute to AD. Salute to Squeegee Kid. I see you as well. Let's see here. Let me acknowledge the good people in the super chats, and then we get right back. Raph says Larry Johnson. I forgot about Grandmama Raph. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Pooh Man says I don't care, but Spurs in 5. Okay, there you go, bro. I forgot about Larry Johnson as well. Salute to you, Jay Walker. I see you re-upping on channel membership. Salute to Alua. What you got, Alua? Talk to me.
What it do, baby?
Talk to me. Lewis says, miss you, boo. Hope you got rest and a lot of things done. June is Men's Mental Health Month. Hashtag Men Heal. Shout out to my black men. I love y'all deep. Thank you so much, Alua, for the $10. I did. I used to get so upset. I've been in YouTube jail so many times. I'm kind of like the hell with it at this point. And I use it as an opportunity to get some stuff done. Like now, old Coop would be mad, fighting with YouTube. I fought with YouTube for 5 days straight. I didn't get no sleep, fighting, going back and forth, trying to get me out of YouTube jail. I don't even care no more.
Access denied.
I don't even care. I was like, whatever, bro. I can get stuff done outside of YouTube. So I didn't even get upset, not even one time. This last time. It is what it is. I'm a YouTube felon. Not a felon in real life, but a YouTube felon. So yeah, I'm gonna go in from time to time. You know, that's why y'all need to make sure that y'all subscribe to the second channel. Even though I did say that, because here's the thing: if y'all don't know, once you go to YouTube jail, you can't post anything. You can't even post on the community tab, letting people hey Ninja, I'm in YouTube jail. Couldn't even do that. So y'all need to make sure that y'all subscribe to the second channel as well as part of the Discord. I'll let everybody in the Discord know. And I was supposed to stream on the second channel. I said I would, but then I said I'm just taking some time off for me, man. And not trying to make no excuses. I'm just keeping it a buck. But once you do YouTube full time for a while, I've been doing it full time. Well, my channel's almost 4 years old. Oh yeah, and actually in a couple weeks, my channel will be 4 weeks old. I've been doing YouTube. Started my channel 4 years ago. I've been doing it full time. 3.5 of those 4 years. Man, sometimes you need a break, so I'll just use that shit as a break. Aunt Jenny says, what did you do? Great question, Aunt Jenny. Great question.
Thanks for the tip.
Let me acknowledge the super chats. Thank you so much, Alua, for your $10. What did you do? This is what I did. I put up a short, and YouTube called the short. Matter of fact, I got it right here. We'll play the short. And yeah, this is why I went to YouTube jail. I'll put this short up. I think I have it right here.
I swear to
That's not it.
Thanks for the tip.
That was not it. My bad. I thought I put it up here. Let me see. I got it right here. I put up a dumb short that I thought was funny. YouTube did not think it was funny, so they put me in YouTube jail. And I already had one strike. I always keep one strike, so that's why if you get your first YouTube guideline strikes, they throw you into they'll throw you in jail for a week. But I always got one and always got one in the background, so I ended up getting a second one. But let's see here. Where was this? Here we go. This is what it was. I put this short up. I thought it was funny. YouTube didn't think it was funny.
And who the fat bitch in the bag?
Who fat?
Nah, the one in the red. I ain't trying to talk to y'all. I'm trying to talk to the one in the red.
Bitch, we don't give a fuck where your camera at.
Oh my, you are the ugliest bitch I ever seen in my life. Don't ask me no questions. You too ugly to be asking anybody questions, my nigga. I should be asking you a question. Why are you so ugly? Stop asking me stupid shit. And your friend got a fat old ass. I'll tell you that though. Your friend got an ass on her. If she lucky. Sisters. Oh, y'all all sisters. Damn, why she get the shit under the stick? I thought that shit ugly don't run in y'all family, so why she got it? What happened?
Like you say, what happened at the end? So that's why I went to YouTube jail. That's why I went to YouTube jail. They said they call that harassment and cyberbullying. I'm like,
hey yo, what the fuck?
Need them just jokes to me. Yeah, Creekery says you got in jail for that. Yes, Creekery, I went to jail for that. They called that harassment and cyberbullying. I'm like,
hey yo, what the fuck?
Like, really? I just thought this shit was funny. But yes, that's why I ended up going to YouTube jail.
Welcome to death,
that's
bro.
That's just kind of what it is. CDC's got to take them breaks. But that's what I'm saying. I went. This is my second time going to YouTube jail this year. I went to YouTube jail back in like March. So it's like, I'm proud of myself that I don't get mad about it anymore. I just go do shit outside of YouTube that I need to get done. So yeah. Anyway, so that's kind of what that was. Let me grab the super chats and we get right to the content, y'all. But yeah, that's exactly why I went to YouTube jail.
Welcome to death, bro.
Why I went to jail for that? That's for that. They call that shit harassing / cyberbullying. I just thought she was getting roasted, but apparently not so much. Thank you so much, Alua, for the $10.
Welcome to death,
salute to
bro.
Lee Turner with the $150. Salute to you, Lee. Appreciate you, bro. So the MDV, what you got, bro? Let go, do better squad. That is a fact.
Goddamn right.
Salute to you, MDV. Appreciate you.
Welcome to Death
Salute to,
Row.
Uncle Diggity, channel member for 30 months. What's going on, Uncle Diggity? I'm very happy to be here. Appreciate you, Uncle Diggity. Thank you so much, man. Here we go right here.
Good job, my brother. We rocking with you.
Salute to you, Uncle Diggity. Salute to Dark Star. What you got, Dark Star?
What it do, baby?
Been a long time. Shouldn't have left you. Salute to you, Dark Star. Great to have you, ma'am. Channel member for almost a year. Salute to El Grande, channel member for almost a year as well. Says salute to the squad, and the squad that is a fact.
General, I salute you.
Appreciate you, El Grande. Thank you so much, man. Salute to Ashy Foot with the $10 super chat. What you got, Ashy Foot? Talk to me.
Straight cash, homie.
What's going on, Mike Merrick? I see you. Let's see. What's going on, Messy Michonne? Ashy Foot says fireworks and band shows in the streets of Lagos for the return of the do-better. Anton, Mika, Abba, Preach, Myron, all crying in happy tears. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Salute to Dark Star, gifting us one channel membership. Thank you so much, Dark Star. Appreciate you. Salute to OB with the $2. You wait till Coop gets back. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much, OB, for the $10 super chat. Thank you so much, man. Let's see. Bro, I am going to be so rusty on this. And then I updated OBS 2. I should have not have done that. I'm all over the place. Salute to you, OB. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Let's see what we got here. Let me grab this other one real quick.
I think I got my swagger back.
Salute to you, OB. Thank you so much. Salute to Aunt Jenny gifting us one channel membership.
Welcome
Thank you
to
so
Death
much,
Row.
Aunt Jenny. Let's see, we deep over there in the UK. I rocks with Aunt Jenny. Salute to Messy Michonne, channel member for 35 months, almost 3 years. Look who's back, born and stranger. Shout out to the chat. Thank you so much, Michonne. I think Michonne's in the chat as well.
Welcome
Thank you
to
so
Death
much.
Row.
Salute to Thomas Dawson, channel member for 31 months. Welcome back, Coop. Appreciate you, Thomas. Hope you're feeling better, bro. Let me know in the chat. Look at First Man Gaming. Good to have you back, Commander. I acknowledge you. Salute to you.
Acknowledge me.
Salute to you, man. Thank you so much. Oh, y'all just reminded me too. I saw AD in the chat. I went to the post office. I had an issue with the post office, and I went up there.
Welcome to Death Row.
Basically, long story short, I didn't renew my P.O. box. Y'all can send me stuff. I didn't renew it. It was like a 10-day window in between the time that it closed, and I went in there to pay another $400 to have another year of the P.O. box. It was like a 10-day gap. So like they closed my box temporarily, but they ended up giving me a package that somebody sent. I think it was AD Blackman and EJ that somebody sent back in December. Like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I think the package was sitting there the whole time and they never realized it till right then. Now, I think I remember that. I think I remember EJ. I don't know if EJ is in the chat, but I think I remember him saying he sent the package back in and I never got it. Apparently, it was always been in the post office this whole time. Appreciate you, First Man Gaming. So to BY with the 5. What you got, BY? Talk to me. All I'm going to say is who is guarding Wemby on the Knicks? Fine.
Welcome to Death Row.
AD says word. Yeah, AD. I think that's the box. I remember EJ saying it, and I think y'all resent it. But yeah, I think it was been sitting in the post office since December, bro. They gave it to me the other day. Salute to you, BY. Yeah, I'm gonna put that on the poll, bro. I'm gonna put that on the poll. Thank you so much, BY. Yeah, I'm gonna put that on the poll, bro. I don't think they got nobody for Wemby, bro. I think nobody
Welcome to
got
Death Row.
anything for Wemby, bro. He's gonna be. We gonna see, man. I mean, congrats to the Knicks, to the Spurs. Even if either of the win, I think the Knicks haven't won a championship since the '70s. Actually, won the chip.
Thanks for
I
the
think
tip.
Phil Jackson was on the Knicks when they won it. So it'll be dope for either team to win it. But I don't see nobody having anybody for Wemby, bro. Salute to you, man. That's a good question. I'm gonna put on the poll.
Welcome
Salute
to
to Chad
Death
Harvey
Row.
with the $2. Fun fact: Jalen Brunson's dad was on that team. Yeah, I saw that. Chad. I saw a clip of him. I guess he was like a role player, but I seen him check in for a minute during those finals in '99. Man, salute to you, bro. I used to like those Knicks, man. I love Latrell Sprewell and then Allen Houston as well. He was on the Pistons for a long time, so I was a fan of Allen Houston as well, man. Salute to you, Chad. Thank you so much. Sucks Big Pat Ewing never got his championship. Thank you so much, Dark Star. Salute to Mr. Walker with the $5. What you got, Walk? Talk to me. Let's see, squad. Salute, King Coop. We back, bitches. Give us freedom. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
Salute to you, Mr. Walker. Man, make sure y'all subscribe to Messi Michonne as well as Single by Choices. Y'all already know the deal. I ain't got to tell y'all that. Salute to you, Walt. Thank you so much, man. Salute to Nurse Dear, gifting us 5 channel memberships.
Where's my money, bitch?
Salute to you, Nurse Dear. If Nurse Dear hooked you up with a channel membership, say thank you. Salute to you, Nurse Dear. Thank you so much. Nurse Dear, Big Odie gifting us 10 channel memberships.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Salute to you, Big Odie. Thank you so much. If Big Odie or Nurse Dara or Darkstar hooked you up with the channel membership, say thank you. And make sure y'all re-upping on the channel memberships. Don't just get the shit for free and then don't renew the membership. You cheap bastards. It's $3. All right. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear I'm broke. Coop, I don't want to hear that shit. It's $3. Thank you so much. Salute to Big Odie and Nurse Dara, always holding us down, supporting the show.
Welcome
Appreciate
to death,
you, Big
bro.
Odie. Salute to Project Leroy with the $5. What you got, PL? Talk to me. We back out from the YouTube poke. Good news, Mark Furman, the white supremacist, took a one-way ride down the Welcome to Hell. I saw that.
It's good.
I saw that, Mark Furman. It's funny, 'cause I don't really like revel in people like die, but look, I don't owe you what Charlie Kirk say, Project Leroy. I don't owe you empathy. And Mark Furman, I know where you going.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
I'm pretty sure Jesus don't rock with you. I'm not the religious type, but I'm pretty sure he's not going to heaven. Salute to you, Project. Thank you for reminding me. Salute to you, PL. Oh, that makes me laugh so much. Salute to Maurice. What you got, Mo? I seen that clip before. It was funny. Welcome back. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much, Maurice. Thank you so much, bro. Tone Virgo with the $5. What you got, Tone? Talk to me. Salute Squad, welcome back, Coop. Did you see Stephen A versus everybody? Stephen A playing victim, and finally seen.
Thanks for the tip.
And I finally seen Jay-Z perform live. Okay, salute to you, bro. Salute to you, Stephen A. Man, but yeah, I saw Stephen A. some of that, man. Him getting into it with everybody. I think he was getting into it with Jaylen Brown from the Jaylen Brown plays for the Celtics. He told him to go fuck himself. But Stephen A. It's crazy because Stephen A. did the same thing. Jaylen Brown, you don't want to make an enemy out of me. And it was wild, Tone, because people saw that and reacted to it. But I'm like, he did the same thing years ago. He did the same thing to Kevin Durant. I think when KD was still on the Thunder. I remember that vividly. KD said something about him, and he was talking about, you don't want to make an enemy out of me. Like, this nigga was in the mob. Like, what the fuck? Like, he was talking this back when he was on there with Skip Bayless punk ass. He was talking that shit like he was gonna get him touched. I was like, bro.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
So Stephen A. doing that now is not a surprise to me. It surprised me that other people were reacting like Stephen A. has been doing this for years, bro. Act like he gonna get somebody to, or Stephen A. Smith. And I like Stephen A. Smith. I know a lot of people don't, and I understand why. But I think a like is, I can tolerate Stephen A. I don't think a like is, I take that back. I like Stephen A. because he makes me laugh with, like, he's memeable. Like, he makes so many memes. That's why I like Stephen A. because he makes me laugh. But at the end of the day, though, he's a dude who thinks he's bigger than the program. He think he's bigger than the NBA. He think he's bigger than their stars. He think people come out to see him. Don't nobody want to see you, Otis.
Access denied.
They coming to see you, but he's always been that arrogant, bro. Like, he thinks he's as big or bigger, or he's bigger than the program. Like, ninja, ain't nobody come here to see you. You know what I'm saying? But salute to you, Tone. Yeah, bro. Yeah, he's an asshole. And Jay-Z performing live, yeah, that gotta be dope too, bro. That gotta be dope too, man. Salute to from downtown. Channel for 33 months. Patrick Ewing with the missed finger roll. Yeah. Then this is earlier than that when I always think about it when that Pippen dunked on him. Was that 94 when Pippen dunked on his ass, bro? But yeah, man. Salute to you from downtown. So sad about the Knicks, man. Look, Patrick Ewing would have got one. Salute to Jay Walker. What you got? I love you, squad. Coop, I still don't know who you are. That is a fact. I'm not mad at that.
Goddamn right.
I'm not mad at that or whatsoever. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Big Oldie says Stephen A's act is getting stale. Chelsea says Stephen A is the best in the sports media. He's made himself marketable because love or hate him, he will still keep him relevant, referencing him. And that's the thing. I'm not mad at Stephen A for that, Chelsea. And he's also the biggest face at ESPN. He's the biggest face there. But I also think that, because of him being the big face and with ESPN, he thinks he's just as important as the sport is. That's why I'm like, Stephen A., come on now.
Access denied.
That's why I'm not feeling you. But I respect the fact that he got cut from ESPN, went back on there, did his own thing, and then went back on there. And now it's one of those things now that if ESPN just happened to let him go, he'll still be able to thrive on his own because of, his YouTube channel. And he's got a big enough name outside of ESPN. But that's the only thing I don't like about. Well, there's a bunch of things I don't like about. But that's one of the main things, in regards to what we were just talking about, is that ego, as if he's just as big as these super talented NBA players. And not to say that Stephen A. hasn't worked hard. He's grinded for years. I remember when he was a beat reporter in Philadelphia when Allen Iverson was playing. So he's put the time in, but he just can be a bit arrogant. That's the only point I'm trying to make. Salute to you, Juice. Thank you so much.
Do your homework before you encounter someone and holler at Theo Cooper. I don't know who that is.
From downtown says nuts in his mouth. Yeah, that's a fact from downtown. Exactly, bro. Salute to you, Jay. Thank you so much. With the Lee Turner channel for 22 months. Orange and blue skies, Knicks in 6. I got to put on the poll, man. Salute to you, bro. I love it either way, man. Either way, man. If the Knicks, it'll be historical for the Knicks to win. I don't see them having anything for Wemby, as long as Wemby, stay healthy. But we'll see, bro. They'd have made it this far, bro. And didn't they make it to the Eastern Conference Finals last year as well, Lee Turner? Salute to B. Wyatt with the 5. What you got, B? Talk to me. Pat, the reason they lost, laughing out loud, Jeff Van Gundy forced his old ass in the lineup. And then I remember, I don't think that has nothing to do with nothing, B. Wyatt. I'm thinking more of the New York Knicks, Miami Heat beef they had in the early 90s when Jeff Van Gundy got stumped out. Wasn't Larry Johnson and Alonzo Mourning fighting? And neither one of them big ass ninjas can throw hands. And Jeff Van Horny, I said, what do you call him? Jeff Van Horny. Jeff Van Gundy jumped on Alonzo Mourning's ankle. Didn't he jump on his ankle or calf and got thrown all around the court? Great moment in NBA history, bro. Was that in the playoffs too? I'm pretty sure that was in the playoffs when that happened. Salute to you, B.Y. Or maybe in my mind, I'm hoping it's the playoffs just for story's sake. Salute to you, B. Let's get to it, man. Salute to from downtown with the $20 bomb.
Find the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Combat Strong say they went through a weak Eastern Conference. There you
Thanks
go,
for the tip.
Salute to from downtown with the $20 super chat. Coop, until you verified it the other day in the Discord, I just thought you were being a lazy streamer. I was so hot at you. I bought that Statico. Now that you're back, I got to go find a receipt and return it. You know what's funny, bro, was that the day I posted up in the Discord, let's see. That was 2 weeks ago. What's it? So that was 2 Wednesdays ago. I went to YouTube jail. The day before was a Tuesday. And here in Detroit, I posted in the Discord, here in Detroit, it was storming real bad, like raining real bad, and it was super hot. And so I ended up losing power that day. I ended up losing power like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. This was 2 Wednesdays ago, the day before, so 2 Tuesdays ago. I was in the crib, I lost power at like 4 o'clock in the afternoon, which was wild because I realized I've been here a year and a half and I never lost power before. I lost power, and then the power was off for like 12 hours. So I lost power. I was planning on streaming that next morning, which was Wednesday, but I didn't have no power. So I ended up actually going and getting a hotel room. And I knew the power was going to be on like in the middle of the night, but I wasn't about to sit in this hot ass house. I went and got a hotel room and I posted up, and I'm like, all right, well, as soon as so I'm going to get up super early anyway, check out, go home and stream. And then I woke up in the morning, I was in YouTube jail. I was like, what the fuck? So that's what happened, bro. I promise, that's what happened. I was going to stream 2 Wednesdays ago, and I got up in the morning in the hotel room, and then I got the notification from YouTube, you in YouTube jail. And I was like, fuck it. So that's kind of how that happened. Salute to you from downtown. Thank you so much for sponsoring today's show. I hope that gun didn't cost you $1,000. So appreciate you, bro. So the tone with the $5. ESPN hasn't been the same since Stuart Scott passed. Yeah, that's a fact. Used to enjoy watching ESPN. Now I don't care to watch it. I just watched some clips and interact. Absolutely, bro. I stopped with ESPN years ago, bro. Years and years ago, man. Just because they're super biased coverage, and we've already talked about some of those individuals, man. You know, you have the Malika Andrews of the world, and anytime there's a black male scandal, not even necessarily a scandal, she's there running, oh man, Theo Coop, he got kicked out of the 4th grade for fighting there, like trying to crazy, like, bitch, what you talking about? Constantly bringing up the past transgressions of black men when they're not even necessary to the story, whatever's being conducted. So absolutely, bro. And yeah, they just have their own bullshit as well. They don't discuss domestic violence in the WNBA and all that kind of shit. No, it's extremely biased, man. And they will literally ignore stories if they don't want to talk about it. They barely even talked about the affair with Mike Vrabel, the New England's Patriots head coach, him and Diana Rossini. I did 3 videos on that. Nobody cared. Maybe just I didn't. Nobody cared about that shit either. But yeah, bro, absolutely, man. Salute to you, Tone. Thank you so much. Salute to Mr. Ray 504. Coop, can I get that Ronald Reagan slap for the Spurs to the Knicks fan base? Absolutely, bro. Stand by 1 second, and I can get that taken care of. Stand by.
You get back to the hotel and stay there.
I like it here.
Go on, get moving.
I said, I like it here.
Well, I can change that in a hurry.
Y'all asked a good question. Can you refund a gun? I'm just talking. Can you refund a gun? That's a good question, y'all. Salute to you, Mr. Ray. Thank you so much, man. Skinny Boy, what you got, Skinny Boy? What is this? Detroit. It says Detroit, we down bad. Skinny Boy sent me a comment, and it says, give me 1 second here. We're going to get right to the content, y'all. Right to the content. Let's see. I'm going to put this on the screen. Let me know right now if we timing Skinny Boy out. Let me know. First man says, Knicks and Sixers fans are the most annoying. Oh, can we talk about that for Skinny Boy standby? Can we talk about this for just half a second? I promise y'all we're going to get right to the content. Let's see here. Where did First Man Gaming go? I'm going to come back to you in a second, Skinny Boy. Can we talk about this for half a second? Knicks fans are going to be goddamn insufferable if these ninjas win. Woo! Woo! These New York Ninjas is going to be insufferable, bro. The Knicks, they already wild. They ain't even won yet. They are going to be absolutely insufferable, bro. Insufferable. I'm not mad at New Yorkers. I'm not mad at you.
Access denied.
But we already saw New York. You already know New York cats. I'm from New York, son. You know where I'm from? I'm from New York, B. I like New York, even though I've never been to NYC. I always like New York. But y'all ninjas are insufferable, man. They are going to be the worst. We're going to have to turn the internet off for a good 17 days if the Knicks do win the championship, because you ninjas is going to be insufferable. All right, just had to get that off my chest. Now, let's get back to Skinny Boy, because we're going to figure out if we're going to time out Skinny Boy here in a second. All right, let's get to the content after we get to this real quick. Salute to you, Skinny Boy. What is this I'm looking at? And it better be good. Let's see. He says, y'all let me know if we're going to time Skinny Boy off for this if it's bad. Welcome, Detroit, we down bad. I've not seen this yet. His life depends on this. Yeah, they already lit as fuck already, says Tyrese. But yeah, bro, what is this from Skinny Boy? What does it got to do with Detroit? Let's see if I get mad or not.
Michigan.
Welcome.
Okay, and what do you do?
What the fuck was that about?
I didn't.
What they hear about Detroit?
Let me rewind that because I missed the first part of what he said. I thought he's. Hold on. Skinny Boy, I'm gonna time you out.
Single guy. Hey, let's bring out our next single guy. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
My name is Charles.
Charles, how old are you?
I'm 27.
And where are you from?
Detroit, Michigan.
Ain't that a bitch?
Okay, and what do you do?
Hold on, ain't that a bitch?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Come here, come down to the front, Skinny Boy. You gotta come back tomorrow for that bullshit.
What the fuck was that about?
Thanks for the tip.
That's what I'm saying.
What they hear about Detroit?
Well,
Wait, what?
What's that supposed to mean?
No. That's unacceptable, bro. What was that about? No, I gotta hear some explanations though. I have to.
Hey, let's bring out our next single guy.
It's no explanation. Get out of here. I don't like that disrespect so early in the show, Skinny Boy. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take that personally. And when I take that personally, I'm gonna put you in the corner for 5 minutes. Come back in a minute. Get out of here.
Bang! It's good.
Get your ass out of here. Matter of fact, Skinny Boy, I hit you with one of these.
You need to leave.
Get out of here, bro. I'm disrespecting my show early. It's way too early for this. Ty, I got you, Ty, bro. Get your ass to the corner, Skinny Boy. Anyway, back to I didn't appreciate that though, bro. I didn't appreciate that either. You at least gonna explain it. I don't really need no explanation. But anyway, let's get back to it, man. Thank you so much, Skinny Boy, for getting timed out, I guess. Thank you so much. Salute to from Downtown for sponsoring today's show, by the way. All right, let's get to it, man. Salute to you guys. We back at it. Let's get to it. We're going to start off with a quick dash cam here. This one is crazy, bro. I don't know if y'all saw this.
Thanks
one.
for the tip.
This one came out a few days ago. I don't know where they're at. I'm assuming it's Florida because it's usually always Florida. But a woman, let me know if y'all saw this one. I saw this one the other day and thought it was crazy. Woman drives through a crowd because she's late. Let's go.
I apologize, but I do need to go. So can I move this?
No. The road's closed.
But that's what I'm saying. And all these residents, there's only one way out.
I understand, but it was advertised.
Yeah, so they told me to move my car in here.
Right, but the road is closed and we can't let people out, okay?
Okay, so like I said, I apologize, but I'm not going to move this.
No, you can't. You can't move the cones. The road's closed. 10 serving units at the top.
Oh, my apologies. Thank you so much, Lee Turner, for reminding me. I did not do the national anthem. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a bit rusty. Where are my manners?
Please rise for our national anthem.
Let's see. CT says, "Oh, this was Minneapolis." Okay, no, this is not. No, this is not Florida. I said I didn't know if it was. I can't remember where. I try to write down where the location's at. Sometimes I forget to. But if it's a dash cam, I just default to Florida. Like, it's probably Florida. All right, let's get back to it.
I apologize for the inconvenience. I'd be happy to call you a taxi.
There has to be another way. I'm not taking a taxi all the way to Virginia. I work in Virginia.
I understand. And I apologize for the inconvenience. But unfortunately,
I don't have to come back. I just need to get out. I need to get out. Like, is there any way you can call somebody?
I can't. Unfortunately, there's several people that I've had to say they can't come out.
And from what's going on, MOP, I see you. From the comments under this video, apparently wherever, I think CDT said it was Minneapolis. No, this can't be Minneapolis. This can't be Minneapolis because this chick, I think it's on the East Coast because she said she worked in Virginia and she was driving to VA. Anyway, the comments under this video said like they were notifications in their area telling them, hey, you can't park on this one specific spot. And she parked there anyway, so it's kind of like you just shit out.
It's just one of those times where I can't let you out.
I'm not trying to be against nobody's law, but I gotta go.
I understand. I can't have you do that.
But I
Stop. You cannot move this. I'm telling you right now.
Oh, I gotta go to work. What do you want me to do? Like, I have to go to work.
You cannot get out. I can't help you with that. Please do not disturb this area.
I might have to.
Ma'am.
I'm so
sorry. You're going to be placed under arrest. 10 of a vehicle trying to run through the roadblock. It's 2 George Lincoln 4626. Stop! Stop your car! Stop!
Excuse me.
Stop!
Excuse me, y'all. What?
10, there's a lady running down the street in a BMW. Stop!
Bro, this chick is on her goddamn mind.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Oh, Emerald, this happened in Laurel, Maryland. Yeah, this happened because I remember her saying like she had to get to Virginia. So this was somewhere out there in the DMV. The fact that she just said, I got to go to work. And the officer was like, I apologize for your inconvenience. There's not really much he can do. He don't even have to say that. He's like, but you kind of shit out of luck. You parked right here. This is the path of this gathering. So you can't really, there's nothing you can do. I can call you a cab. It's not like, this bitch just say, no, we gonna plow through. Well, she like, we just gonna plow through. Just make it happen. We just gonna go through the crowd.
We're at 6 now. Stop! Stop! Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Okay. You're under arrest.
Okay, okay, okay. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, I'm just trying to get the word. I didn't even get the word. Okay, I'm done. Alright, y'all got to report. I'm just trying to get to work. I live in these apartments and there's no other way out.
What's going on, PA Texas? I see you, bro. But here's the reason I stopped this, because this is clear representation of the following.
One drunk man is more intelligent than 3 women with PhDs.
Thank you so much.
Let's get back to it. That's not good. We're trying to play that drop. Let's get back to it.
Alright, y'all got to report. I'm just trying to get to work. I live in these apartments and there's no other way out. Oh, my mom!
Here.
Oh, okay, okay.
Relax. Relax. Stop. 10 to Adam 5, secure that vehicle.
Move your arm!
Stop. Everything's on camera. Stop.
I don't care. This is uncomfortable.
Okay.
My mom is right there. Please just call her.
You're under arrest. Sit. Turn around, sit on the wall.
That's right. I saw the Laurel, Maryland thing.
Sit.
Okay, you can stop touching me now. So, can I go call my mom?
Do you have any injuries?
What?
Do you have any injuries?
No.
Okay.
Stop.
Just sit on the wall.
I just need to go to fucking work. Like, that's
well, you're under arrest, so stop.
Oh, where's my phone? Just call my mom. Oh, so you can get my car away, so let me go.
Stop.
Let me go. Let me go. I'm just trying to go to work, bro.
Stop. Relax.
Oh, stop. Stop. Oh, I'm just trying to go to work. I'm literally, all I'm trying to do is go to work. Okay.
Leave it right there. Right there.
Boycott Activision says, to be fair, a parade is not important enough to be blocking people's way. I mean, you can agree. I mean, I'm not necessarily arguing against you.
Thanks for the tip.
But important or not doesn't matter. In the reality of it, what's you or I deem important don't really matter. It's with the local police determining they're gonna block the road. I mean, I'm not arguing with you either way. I would prefer anybody would prefer for their path to be clear so they can get to work opposed to a parade. But at the end of the day, it's not about your opinion, my opinion, or hers. It's about the police. If I'm live streaming right now and the police come outside, the municipals, whoever, city officials come outside and block my street and say, you can't drive here. You can't drive off your parking lot. It ain't really much I can do, bro, except walk it out. You know what I'm saying? So let's get back to it.
Are you going to stop and sit?
I'm trying.
Sit. You may sit. You may not stand up. You may sit.
Gosh.
So you can sit.
Is there a key fob?
I don't know. And somebody's live on their phone like this.
That's it.
So I just turned the phone over.
Where's the phone?
On the other seat, sir.
Okay.
Looks like a mother.
I got the phone. I'm just getting her ID too.
I wasn't gonna hit nobody.
You almost hit 25 people coming out of the
Almost
street.
is a hit.
All you had to do was listen to me.
And it's like she, in salute to Dre said it in the chat earlier, like the way she processes this, like she don't see what she did wrong. Like, yeah, she didn't, when she turned into the parade, she didn't gun it like she was a NASCAR driver, but you drove in a blocked off area where there were people walking. You could have potentially hurt someone. At the end of the day, I get it. You want to get to work, but You can't put nobody's life on the line because you got to go clock in. So
And you could have left. Instead, you bumped me with your car and then drove down the street and almost hit 16, 15 people. What is wrong with you?
I'm trying to get to work.
Okay. We said you couldn't drive. You could have taken an Uber, but no. You wanted to drive your car out in the middle of the street.
And I told you my circumstances, so...
And again, my circumstances, because I have to get to work. Because that's what I'm talking about, this individual. Because people think, I was talking about this with Stephen A. People think that they're bigger than the program. Because I have to get to work, I should be able to plow through this parade. That's not how it works. You getting to work is not more important than this bullshit parade. Look, at least to the municipals who set that shit. Again, you could have parked your car in another area. You could have got up earlier, maybe took a cab. I know the Maryland VA. I know the DMV. I know some of y'all travel like crazy in that area. I get it. Maybe you want to pay for like an hour Uber. You rather had. I get it. But it's like, you can't just be like, I'm inconvenienced, so fuck it. That's not how reality works, man.
Your circumstances don't justify your behavior.
Thanks for the tip.
Is it key fob or what? Yeah, it'd be a key fob for this push to start.
Let's turn that off.
See what I did wrong.
Main character.
Maybe a judge can make reason with you.
Okay, all right. Can you take me out these cuffs? They're uncomfortable.
You're under arrest. You're going to jail.
Okay, stop touching me. Just get off me then. Just stop touching me.
Sit and stop trying to
get off of me.
I'm not getting off of you.
I'm not about to do nothing.
Based on your behavior, I don't trust the words coming out of your mouth.
Gosh. All right. Stop doing it.
Let me grab the super chat. She's so annoyed. Like, y'all are just crucifying her for her actions. Let's see. Salute to Tone the Virgo. Channel member for 28 months. James Harden, GOAT, choke artist. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. And I was rooting for him, bro. I was rooting, you know what I'm saying? Cleveland beat my hometown Pistons. I'm like, go Cat. I'm like, I want players, man, who don't have rings to get rings. That's kind of like my thing, man. I want players who notorious for not having rings. Let them get their ring, baby. I was hoping James, but he kind of chilled out at the end. But then again, too, to be fair to James, bro, because like a lot of people running with that, a lot of the NBA content creators as well. But James Harden, what, 36, 37? He old, bro. Like, and they wasn't giving him no help, especially defensively. When he had to guard Jalen Brunson, and Jalen Brunson just had him out there on the island, bro. Where was his help from the other Cavaliers, bro? That's all I'm saying. He did choke out, though. But they ain't really, Cleveland didn't really have his back either like that. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you, Tone. Salute to y'all done changed y'all name. Termon, re-upping on the channel membership. Salute to Mr. Walker with the $5. If the Knicks win, Spike Lee is going to host a free call. Allegedly facts, bro.
Thanks for the tip.
Comments that James is a historical choker. He is, bro. He is. I can't even lie. He's choked a bunch of times, but I also don't think that Cleveland did him any favors this series as well. But, you know, salute to you, Mr. Webb, bro. I got no animosity towards New York people, Mr. Wall. None, but these ninjas going to be insufferable, bro. I'll have to turn off the internet for at least 2. I'm going to go back in YouTube jail, all right? All right? You know, I'm going to voluntarily do some dumb shit so I can go back into YouTube jail. So I want to hear the Knicks fans for at least 2 weeks. Salute to you, Willie Walk. Salute to Jay Gray. Damn, Coop, what's going on with Detroit? Like, I don't know, bro. I don't appreciate that, Jay Gray. Don't forget, Jay, you from Memphis, Jay. Don't be throwing stones, Jay. You from Memphis. I appreciate you, bro. Salute to you, man. Salute to the homie Cujo. Cujo, my dog. What you got, Cujo? Big old child. That's a fact, man.
Goddamn right.
That's a fact, Cujo. And I get it, bro. Motherfuckers got to get to work, man. I totally understand that. But for her to be like, all right, well, and the officer explains it to her, Cujo. Well, you can't go through here. They've been having notices about this, you know. And this is kind of what I'm sorry, but you can't. Nothing you can do. All right, well, I'm gonna drive in the crowd anyway. Like,
hey, yo, what the fuck?
What we talking about here? Salute to you, Cujo. Salute to Tone back in the super chat. I know that part of Laurel. This literally could have went the opposite way to get to I-95 to DC. A lot of them PG County women are different. Okay, salute to you, man. Salute. Yeah, that's just wild, man. And I get it, bro. I totally get it. And a lot of these dumb. I mean, anyway, they parades or whatever. It ain't nothing important majority of the time. But still, bro, motherfuckers have rules you have to abide by. Trust me. And you talking to a ninja up here who doesn't like rules whatsoever. But certain shit, bro, you just gotta, hey, man. She walked herself into this arrest, bro. She went from, what's the worst that could happen? She missed a day at work, possibly get some type of disciplinary action from her job for being late. You know, y'all know how the shit go. Working 9 to 5s. You know, it possibly could be an issue. But now you're getting arrested on top of it. You just compounding your problems, man. It's stupid. It's stupid. She got arrested for a dumb reason. Salute to you, Tone. Salute to Jay Dash Cam. Call my mom bingo. Exactly, bro. And she a grown ass woman. That's the other thing, Jay. They be talking about call mom. I can see if they 18, 19, whatever, you know, they're in the borderline. But this a grown ass woman talking about call my mama. I'm like, dog, grow up. Salute to you, Jay. Salute from downtown. She might be on a point system at work. Exactly, bro. Exactly, man. Exactly. I'm picking up what y'all putting down, bro. Exactly. And I get it, man. That job, you gotta have that job, bro. It's some shit. Now you arrested. This is now there's more shit on your plate. That you just wouldn't, you know, you just, hey, I'm gonna do me anyway. I'm gonna plow through this cop right here. She lucky she didn't hit the goddamn cop. I'm gonna plow through this cop right here. And everybody, as soon as she turned in there, they're like, what the fuck are you doing? Salute to you from downtown. Salute to Chad Chandler for 8 months. I'm curious where she worked at. That's a good point. Salute to Cool Joe with the $5. No remorse. She don't even give a fuck about those people. Don't care if she hurt someone. She just got to get to work and build rockets or whatever the fuck. And that's what I'm saying, bro. It's like, I get it, but you can't. Why does this need to be explained? You can't run motherfuckers over. You can't drive your car into a area where they say you can't drive at. And the cop was right there explaining that to her. She said, nope, fuck it. I'm going anyway. Alex X, I see you. Mark Cooper, I see you. What are we talking about, man? Salute to you, Cujo. Salute to BY back in the super chat. BY, even if she drove through the crowd, there would have been cops and barricades on the other end. Zero critical thinking. Exactly, bro. But then on top of it, on top of everything
Thanks for the tip.
Facts. When she got in the car, the cop was right there. Because let me see, 545. I'm gonna come right back. I think her car, I'm trying to see if her car was the only one on the block because she was parked right there. I don't think she drove right there. I think she got out of her house and her apartment, whatever, and she was parked right there. And soon as she came outside, a cop is right there because we're looking at his body cam. So it's like, what are you doing? What does she plan on doing, or what does she think was going to happen? Like, no. I was trying to see if it was any other cars, because look at the streets blocked off. You can see the cruiser parked to her side, parked horizontally. Like the street is already closed. Whenever she came out to leave for work, the street was already closed. I was trying to see if there's anyone else parked on the block behind her. Even if you look at it right here, it doesn't look like there's anybody parked behind her on her side of the street, man. So yeah, what she was thinking, bro. She was just thinking main character syndrome. Like someone else said, I got to get to work, so this is the only thing that's important. It's wild, man. But like you said, even if she got through, crazy. Salute to you, B. Salute to MF and Dre. A stolen franchise, OKC wants to flop Glass Spurs 1. Oh, okay, I got what you said. A stolen franchise, yeah. Salute to Seattle, bro. A stolen franchise, OKC wants to flop Glass Spurs 1s. Their head coaches from Seattle. Bring back the Sonics. I'm not mad at it. And I thought, and what's my man named Adam Silver was talking about bringing another 2 teams into the league, and I was assuming it was going to be Seattle and Vegas because it's a damn travesty that Sean Kemp and Gary Payton don't have they jersey in a rafter somewhere, bro. Somewhere. Matter of fact, look at the poll. What you guys say? Who y'all wrote? Who you got? Okay, rock the vote, y'all. A bunch of you guys are saying Spurs. Okay, let's get back to it. But yeah, that's a fact, man. Bring back the Sonics. I'm here for it, bro.
Go to work. What do you want me to do? Like, I have to go to work.
You cannot get out. I can't help you with that. Please do not disturb this area.
I might have to.
Ma'am.
I'm so sorry.
You're going to be placed under...
I'm sorry, one more thing to say. Uncle Diggity says, how did you not get the notification that right outside your door will be shut down at a specific time of day? Exactly. But then another thing, I've been live streamed right here where the city of Detroit workers tore my yard. They tore my yard twice while I was live streaming. I'm like,
hey, yo, what the fuck?
I'm live streaming right here and watching these motherfuckers tear up my yard because they had to get to some piping or plumbing or whatever. And you know what I did? I just sat here. They didn't give me a notification. This goddamn Detroit. They didn't tell me they was coming to do that shit because they did it once, must not have fixed what they needed to fix, and came back and did it again. Tore my yard again. You know what I did? Sat here. I didn't go out there and throw my bonnet at them. You know what I'm saying? I didn't go out there trying to fight them and try to no, man. I'm like, it inconvenienced the fuck out of my yard and my grass barely growing, but it is what it is, bro. Let's get back to it.
10 of a vehicle trying to run through the roadblock. It's 2 George Lincoln 4626. Stop! Stop your car! Stop!
Excuse me.
Stop!
Excuse me, y'all. What?
10, there's a lady running down the street now in a BMW. Stop! We're at 6 now. Stop! Stop! Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. You're under arrest.
Oh, damn, my bad. I forgot to watch this already, my bad. Let me get back to where I was at. I didn't mind watching that shit again. They pulled her goofy ass out of there.
Damn.
As more officers arrive on scene, one of them brings new information about the incident possibly being premeditated.
This is a planned thing. Her male counterpart asked if she could get out. Officer Kadiri gave them an option that he would escort them. That was like over an hour ago to get them out of 7th Street. They didn't come out to do it at that time, and she just did all this. So
you guys have prior interaction?
not with her. The male half. I don't know if it's boyfriend, husband, whatever.
They all had came to me 2.5 hours ago.
Alright, now for can you call my mom?
No, you're an adult. How old are you?
It's not about the age, it's about where she's at. She's right there.
What's the date of birth here?
96.
Okay. Yeah, you're an adult.
I never said I wasn't, I'm just saying she's right there. Like literally right there.
Okay. You're an adult.
Okay.
Stay there.
Don't pull away. Don't pull away. We don't need any more of this.
You're fine.
Just be gentle. That's all I'm asking.
I gotta go to the station, do some paperwork, so we're gonna leave you in charge. I'll be back. They're gonna call in an evening unit to transport. Hey, since you dealt with boyfriend earlier about the situation, you mind doing a yeah, just give me kind of the rundown on what that was this morning.
Yeah, so basically, I guess he went up to Wagner. He asked him, could he get out?
And that was at 7th and Main?
Right, and Wagner said no. So he came up to me, basically was just like, hey, my girl got to go to work. How can we get out? So I was like, hey.
Should have paid attention.
Yeah, exactly. So I was just like, hey, I'll go talk to the officer. I was like, there's no way she's going to be able to get out, but if she comes outside right now, I can escort you up there if the officer's okay with it, and we can get out. So he was like, perfect. So he went inside, but he never came back out. I guess essentially, she came out whenever she was ready.
So, if you just missed what he said, her boyfriend was there too. Her boyfriend came out earlier than her, went and talked to another officer about letting this girl get out to go to work. And the officer said, well, it's kind of blocked off now, but if she comes right now, I can escort her out. But she came down when she wanted to come down. Bro. Oh, my! So, either he didn't relay that to his girl, or more than likely he told his girl, but you know how, some of these women can be. I'm going to come there when I get done. And then she got there. I mean, by the time she came down, my man was already gone. So they had the opportunity.
But she was made aware because I spoke to the boyfriend.
How do we know that that's her boyfriend?
We don't, other than him just saying like.
This dude says there's a reason they call it livelihood. Some people's lives are dependent on their job, but don't let this be a priority for niggas party. I don't understand. Well, first of all, bro, I think this is a dumb hill for you to die on. You can, you're allowed to do so. I just kind of think this is a dumb hill for you to die on, especially given the last statement that they just said, that the police was willing to escort her earlier if she came out at a reasonable time, but she didn't. That's one. Then the second thing, you talking about niggas just throwing a party. This looks like this is a city function. Unless you live in an area where you're like out in the suburbs or whatever, or out in the boondocks, you have to deal with city ordinance. What are we talking about here? It's not like this is a Chief Keef concert at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock in the morning, even though it wouldn't fucking matter if the city shut it down. I don't know. I don't understand the hill you trying to die on. If her priority is her job, boycott Activision, you know what you do? You make sure you up early. If your job is your priority, if your job is number one, you make sure that you up early. You make sure that you're aware of all notifications being sent to you where you live saying that, hey, your block is going to be cut off. What the fuck are we talking about? you're not gonna be able to park right here. We're like, huh? If your job is your priority, also they literally just said that they was gonna let her go around or escort out, but she didn't come down on time. We're like, what are we talking about?
My girlfriend needs to get out.
Hey, real quick.
Think what you want to think, but this is the most random dumb hill to die on. But okay,
You're not injured, right?
No.
Okay, because we have fireboard here. They'll check you out.
I'm fine, thank you.
Are you diabetic or anything?
No.
Do you have any conditions that we would need to know about for your safety? Okay.
She ain't gonna make work. Huh? She ain't gonna make work. No. The barrels are there with the tape across them. She pulls up. I said, hey, I'm sorry, the road's closed. And she's like, no, I'm not trying to cause an issue, but I'm getting out. And she gets out of her car, rips down the tape. I stand in front of her car. I'm like, stop. Like, you can't go. And I start calling the tag out, and she just pushes me out of the way, goes tearing down the street. I'm running after her car. Firefighters start pounding on her head, so we yoked her out of the car after that. Just people only care about themselves. Can we talk to the fire department? Anybody that's down there, if there's any witness information for the use of force, can we get witness information? Can you put your feet down?
Charlie 3.
You're going in this car right here.
Charlie 3.
Cold, God. May I have shoes before I go?
Are there shoes in that car?
Thank you.
Do you have anything in your pockets? Hang on. Just gonna reach across from you.
This suspect, 28-year-old Kai Debris Bostic, was charged with second-degree assault, 2 counts of resisting arrest, disorderly conduct, failure to obey a reasonable and lawful order, and reckless endangerment. During her first appearance in court, her attorney stated that Kai was trying to get to work, and the incident was an unfortunate reaction to police instructions. The judge pushed back and said the incident was an extremely dangerous situation, and subsequently denied bond for the suspect. Kai later took a plea deal, pleading guilty to failure to obey a reasonable and lawful order.
Now, denying bond is kind of wild. That's kind of wild to me.
While all other charges were dismissed, she was sentenced to 13 days in jail and 2 years of probation.
Road closures don't really make officers nervous, but the people who emotionally break down because of them do.
This bitch.
Oh, God. No. Anyway, all right, whatever.
Festival details teach officers something real quick. It only takes one person deciding the rules suddenly don't apply to them for hundreds of people to become vulnerable at once. That's why scenes like this get taken seriously immediately. Back in 2021, 6 people were killed and more than 60 injured after a driver forced their way into a Christmas parade crowd in Waukesha, Wisconsin. Now that incident changed how law enforcement looks at vehicles entering pedestrian areas. And honestly, the line between frustration and tragedy gets real thin once a vehicle enters a crowd.
And it's like 18 says now she doesn't have a job. Now, no job is that important to plow through clothes. That's all I'm saying, bro. And then again, here's newsflash about Coop. I don't be giving a fuck about them shits. In my old place that I used to stream from, they only did it like in the summertime, but they would close off the streets and have this local, like the local walk around and do. I don't care about that shit, bro. But I'm not about to plow through a crowd of people because I'm late for work. Like that's just stupid, bro. And now all you do is end up catching a charge. Like she ended up doing 13 days in jail because of that shit. 13? Was that worth 2 weeks in jail is my question.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Was that worth 2 weeks in jail? Overseer John. Oh, yeah, man. Salute to you, D-Money. That motherfucker. Goddamn overseer. Let me grab the super chats and we move on to the next clip. So to Chad Harvey with the $5. What you got, Chad? Talk to me. Who thinks she is ludicrous? Move, bitch. Get out the way. Let's see. Creeky says, I never come across any of his videos on my channel. They always on my feed. I think you know I be talking about them. You gonna catch these hands, Officer John. You goddamn coon. All right, let's move on. Let's see.
Thanks for the tip.
From downtown. Officer John looks like Antonio Pierce. He do kind of look like Antonio Pierce, bro. He do kind of look like him. I'm surprised he wasn't skeeting on himself because he goddamn a black person went to jail. He like, oh shit. Salute to you for now. This is what I'm here for. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to Jay Gray, channel member for 32 months. I vote Coop and Officer John get in the ring for charity. I'm with it. I'm with it. Watch Officer John whoop Coop ass all over the internet. Let's see. Anyway, let's move on. First man says 1 day of work turned into 14 and 20 days because she had to miss work. Bro, that's what I'm saying. It's silly shit, man. Just silly shit, bro. I was just surprised when I saw that clip. Like, you just gonna run into the all right, man. You get what you get. I think it's Look, we're all adults here. Sometimes as an adult, guess what happens? You get inconvenienced. Who likes getting inconvenienced? Nobody. But guess what? It happens, bro. And if you can't figure out as an adult how to handle that in an adult manner and not just, fuck it, I'm going to do what I want to do because I'm getting inconvenienced, you get whatever the fuck you get. But this whole main character syndrome, man, people have to realize, you are the star of your own movie, but everyone ain't watching your movie, okay? The whole world doesn't revolve around you. If anyone thinks that they can react in any way because they're inconvenienced, they're a fucking child. And you know what children end up getting? Discipline. It's silly, man. Salute to you, Jay Gray. My money's on Officer John, unfortunately. Let's see. Salute to, at least says, Overseer John, grow a beard. Salute to Little Gaming Channel with the $10. What you got, Little Gaming Channel? Talk.
Straight cash, homie.
He says, girl, stop. No one wants to get to work that bad. That's a perfect excuse not to go in, right? All right, I'll be sitting back there. I'll be streaming to my boss. Like, look at my car right now. I have no way to get there. Like I said, I know that. I know out there at the DMV, these motherfuckers be driving like forever to work and shit. They bounce over. They might go over to Maryland, Virginia. I might live in Maryland, work in Virginia. I get it. But man, come on. No one wants to get to work that bad. It's a perfect excuse not to go. Sir, the road is closed. I can't come in today. Yeah, she crazy, bro. The fact that she just took off like that, I was like, she wild, a Little Gaming Channel. She wild. All right, let's move on to another clip here. I got this from Pig Book Lessons. Did y'all hear about this? This judge in ATL, we're going to Atlanta. ATL, this is for you. This judge was out here getting banged in her office by a police officer in Atlanta. He was banging an old judge in the middle of her what they call those rooms where the judge is at? I probably should know this. I don't. I forgot the term of it. It's escaping me. Somebody put it in the chat. But he was banging her out in the office, so let's go.
Atlanta police are looking into allegations that one of their officers had sex with an Atlanta federal district court judge in her chambers.
Yeah, the Judicial Council reprimanded the judge. This was back in February. And last week, a committee affirmed the order. Good Day's Lindsay Tooman is live outside the federal courthouse. She joins us now with all the details. Lindsay, good morning.
Good morning to you, Buck and Natalie. And that judge does remain on the bench. According to a report, she initially denied those allegations, but later...
Thank you, Chambers Squad. I couldn't think of it. Any squatters want to meet me in my chambers, let me know.
Lord have mercy. Let me just take it in.
We can go to Cooper's Court and bang it out.
Admitted to what happened. So, according to the Associated Press, this judge had an extramarital affair with a high-ranking Atlanta police officer. The pair reportedly had sex in the judge's chambers. Law clerks reported overhearing multiple encounters, and security footage and logs also confirmed the officer frequently visited the judge's chambers in uniform around lunch. While the judge first denied the allegations, calling them outrageous, she later recanted and admitted to what happened. And a committee issued a private reprimand of the judge, which included writing apology letters. The committee also said she was unlikely to do this again and noted her otherwise exemplary service to the court. Now, the federal judge, that appointment is a lifetime appointment, so the only way that she would be removed from the position is if she was impeached by Congress. No word on if that would actually happen. In the meantime, Atlanta Police says it's investigating whether or not that officer in question is an employee of the Atlanta Police Department. We'll keep you updated on that as well. Reporting live in downtown, I'm Lindsay Tooman for Good Day Atlanta.
We really appreciate it, Lindsay. Thank you.
And look how they protect these federal judges. They been knew about this. The public is just now finding out. They didn't even want to fully report on her while reporting on her. Well, here she is. I told you the city girls are not just in the streets of Miami. They're in the hospital room, the classroom, the boardroom, and the courtroom. Listen, days ago, the AP tried to confirm who this judge was, and they wouldn't even tell them. The judge's name and court location within the 11th Circuit were not disclosed, and the Associated Press was unable to confirm the judge's identity. Well, some investigative journalists did some more snooping around and they found her. She's Judge Eleanor Ross, 58 years old, nominated by President Barack Obama and confirmed by the Senate on November 18, 2014. Most known for handling the Todd Chrisley case, where she sentenced Todd to 12 years in federal prison and his wife Julie to 7 years. She's been a federal judge for over 11 and a half years. A married woman, married to another judge. Her husband is the cap.
She married to Cree. She married to.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
She married to another judge.
Wouldn't let that shit happen to me though.
County State Court Judge Brian Ross. So she cheated on her husband. And who did she cheat with? This guy right here. A high-ranking police official that's been with the Atlanta Police Department for decades. And where did she cheat? This right here, low down. She was cheating on her husband with the police in her chambers. Caught by court clerks who said they heard them in the act in her chambers on several occasions.
And I saw the clip on Twitter. I don't know if it was bullshit or not, but it was a clip I saw on Twitter of someone actually recording them outside the room, outside her chambers, while he taking her to Destination Pound Town.
Take me to Pound Town. Take me to Pound Town.
Do you see she getting bust down in the chambers by the top cop while her husband is another judge? What? And you can hear them banging in the hallway, bro. That's insane.
Would come up there during her breaks so she could cheat on her husband, and everybody working there, all the women up there in the office, they heard it.
New at 6, a federal judge and a high-ranking Atlanta police official are at the center of explosive allegations.
It involves sexual encounters inside the judge's chambers during work hours. Tonight, Channel 2 investigative reporter Ashley Lincoln breaks down the judicial order. And Ashley, federal judges discovered this activity went on for years.
Yeah, according to this 20-page order from the chief judge over the 11th district. Now, the report does not name the judge, but for the last 2 days, I've been speaking with sources and going through public records to identify the accused after federal employees complained about hearing intimate noises through the walls.
You heard that? For years. She's been cheating on her husband inside the chambers for years.
These are serious allegations.
They're allegations of sexual encounters during work hours that a federal judge admitted to, according to this newly released judicial order. The report details an investigation launched after a complaint was filed against a federal judge last September.
I don't think judges are perfect. They're human beings too.
Former federal prosecutor Doug Gilfillan says federal laws allow judges' identities to remain undisclosed in reports like these to protect the integrity of investigations.
However, the law requires an order like this one to be made public if there's an imposition of discipline.
The report claims the judge had sex on at least 5 occasions over a 2-year period inside her chambers with a high-ranking police officer. Employees interviewed during the investigation described multiple incidents where they allegedly heard people having sex through the walls. One court clerk testified to hearing what was described as unsettling noises, kissing, and music coming from the judge's chambers.
They said love. They in there making love. They got the music going.
You are my starship. Come take me up tonight.
They in there making love. They fucking with R. Kelly in the background. Oh my God. That's wild, bro.
Wait a damn minute. Wait a damn.
Music? What music? What these old behind people listening to? I know the judge not in there listening to R. Kelly on the lunch break with the police officer man. Just trifling. They should be ashamed of themselves. And those employees need to sue for emotional distress. This is just too much. They're coming to work trying to do their job, and them ladies got to come to work and deal with the residue of their boss, the judge, being a shameless 304, disrupting the whole workplace. They reportedly made her apologize to those employees, but I'm sorry. An apology is not enough. And you already know she's going to retaliate on them for telling on her. Nah, forget the apology. You need to pay them for their pain and stress you caused by having them listen to your mess every day. That's harassment. You had them working in a hostile environment. We're talking about a judge here.
Why should the everyday person care about these allegations?
The American legal system depends on honesty and truthfulness.
Hold on for a second. We're going to go to the big screen. What's going on, Jessica? Salute to Skinny Boy. Skinny Boy. I don't know if this is true. Skinny Boy brought up the clip that I was talking about. I saw. And we're gonna go to that for a second. Stand by. We're gonna go over here. This is the clip, allegedly, of them. Here's it right here. So the judges can allegedly take their panties off at work and have a good time during business hours. This is supposedly these two individuals that we talked about. Let me pause it and let me play it. Give me 1 second. This is what I don't know how true this is. There's no way that's real. That's no way that's real. If that's true, that is the. If that's true, that's the. Now I'm like old girl up here. Like these motherfuckers. This can't be real. What, bro? What? Ain't no way. The mule says, "Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way that's real." I'm gonna play it one more time. Bro, I'm hoping that's some shit that just the internet done made up, bro. I'm hoping if that's true, not only is he dicking her down, we got a screamer, fellas. We got us a screamer. In the middle of the day, you get dick down like that in the chambers? Lord.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
I don't know what to say.
You filthy motherfucker.
All right, let's get back to it. Allegedly, people, we don't know if that's true or not. Allegedly. In my filthy, disgusted mind, I hope it's true.
Thanks for the
but
tip.
I don't think I'm that lucky.
Report did not identify the judge or the officer, but multiple sources confirmed to Channel 2 that federal judge Eleanor Ross and Atlanta Police Deputy Chief Kelly Collier were the two accused. In the complaint, the judge's employees said she attended a primary election victory party for a district attorney on May 21st, 2024. A source provided Channel 2 this photo showing Ross at that party.
And that's another violation. She's a federal judge. She's not supposed to be partisan or be on this political BS. Attending any political gatherings or publicly endorsing and showing support for a candidate is a no-no.
The order also says the judge presided over a hearing the following day. Channel 2 obtained federal court records showing Ross presided over a supervised release hearing on May 22nd, 2024. And regarding the officer, the chief judge wrote the officer has worked for the PD since 1998, later adding that the officer has held this role since 2025. Atlanta police records show Collier joined the department in 1998, and his LinkedIn profile reflected a promotion in 2025. That LinkedIn page has since been taken down. I reached out to Ross, but a representative responded with no comment. The chief judge has already issued Ross a private reprimand, and she agreed to write apology letters to her employees. She was also reprimanded for attending a political event, as federal judges are prohibited from participating in political activities. The chief judge said harsher discipline was not imposed because of the judge's exemplary service to the court, along with the fact the judge ended the relationship and accepted responsibility.
Accepted responsibility after first lying about it, when she had like 5 or 6 witnesses that heard everything she did. And if everybody came in her courtroom and accepted responsibility, then they should all get out of jail free, right? Accepting responsibility will be handing over her resignation letter. She's embarrassed her whole family. Her husband, who's also a judge, they all know everybody. So the whole city, the whole metro, and all the surrounding counties, they know all about what's going on with her. And all they can say is she's a good judge. How?
Let me grab the super chats real quick. Salute to from downtown with the $20 bomb. What you got, bro? Talk to me.
The money, y'all. There's poor people around.
That's crazy.
With your broke ass.
That's crazy. If that's true, if she was down there getting dick down in the hallway like that, that is hilarious. Pathetic, but hilarious. She's almost 60. She's too old for that shit. But I guess Judge gotta have a life too. From downtown. So speaking of charity boxing, the older I get, the more I realize that Martin was just trying to defend Gina's honor as her man by calling out Tommy Hearns after he tried to holler at Gina. Martin got loved up, so bro. And it's crazy now, man, with celebrity boxing now. I never really cared about that shit. I never really saw a celebrity that I was personally wanted to see fight. I want to see professional fighters fight. I don't want to see random people fight. I didn't want to see.
Thanks for the tip.
Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniel. I didn't want to see them two ninjas fight.
Access denied.
I don't know. I've never really wanted to see celebrity fights, but that shit is going on. Did you see Ray J got knocked out the other day?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I was like, nigga, why is Ray? And I'm so removed from the celebrity shit. I don't ever know what's going on. So I just see Ray J got knocked out by some internet dude. Like all these. What was the Johnny Manziel, Johnny Football was in the celebrity boxing match or UFC match or whatever. Like, I'm so disconnected from this stuff. It's all foreign to me. But with that being said, if I was in a celebrity match, I'm gonna be in a celebrity boxing match with the old Officer John over here. And all I know, if I get knocked out, all I'm screaming is, you bitches.
Oh my God, no, y'all didn't call a tow truck for my car! You bitches! You fucking bitches, bro! I swear to God, I hate these fucking people! Hate these fucking people, bro! Cause why the fuck is y'all towing my car and I've done nothing? Damn! I swear to God, I hate you white ass people! I fucking hate you white ass people, bro! Hate the fuck out of these white ass people, cause bro, I've done nothing! And they towing my fucking car, bro! They're towing my fucking car. They're locking me up for no fucking reason. Oh, I promise you. I promise you. I fucking promise. I fucking promise. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. Let me the fuck out of this car, bro. Damn, it's fucking hot. My fucking back hurts. And I've done nothing. Nothing to fuck wrong. Nothing.
Has nothing to do with nothing. Salute you from downtown. Thank you so much for sponsoring today's show. Salute to the Quiet Store with the $5. I played that for absolutely no reason. The International Quiet Store with the $5. This article proves that 304s are not just ratchet and ghetto. They are also wear judges, scrubs, and military uniform, and even a judge role. Absolutely, Quiet Store. And I said that, Quiet Store. I got that from Pink Book Lessons. Pink Book was the one who said that a few years ago, and it stuck with me. She was like, they're not just, we think all the ratchet women are just the ones out here shaking their ass in bonnets and in slippers in front of goddamn Walmart when NBA Youngboy come on. Like, no, these are, and it shouldn't be the way.
Tip.
These should be our leaders in the community. But they just as ratchet as everyone else, man. It's sad, bro. It's sad. Salute to you, Quiet Storm. Thank you so much for the $5. It's becoming hard to know who's who in a certain sense. Salute you from downtown with the $5.
Welcome
if
to
that's
Death
their
Row.
idea of being discreet, mission fail, right? All right, she holler like she's stabbing, like she getting stabbed when she might be. Yeah, she getting stabbed with something else. Salute to you from downtown. Jay Grace says, nothing like a screamer, respectfully.
Oh my!
Bro, it's a screamer, bro. Screaming, and you kind of like, God damn, yeah, I'm doing my damn thing. Salute to you, Jay. Nothing like a good old screamer, huh? You just gotta have a place where she can scream at. That's all. She can't be screaming if you in your mama basement gonna wake up your grandma. Can't be a screamer in your mom. Yeah, you can't bring a screamer over to your mama house. Trust me. Let's see. Salute to Daniel. That's why you gotta have your own, man. Bang around at work apparently. Ooh. Oh my God. I just thought of a poll question. Have you ever banged somebody out at work? Have anyone, it's 221 people listening to the sound of my voice. Have you ever fucked somebody at the job?
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Not from the job, at the job. I'm talking office sex, people. Yes, I have, but it's not about me. I just thought about that. We're going to put that on the poll. Let me end this poll right now. Who you got, Spurs or Knicks? 64% says the Spurs. We're going to leave that one alone. We got more important issues to talk about. Tree Frog 26 to subscribe, son. Luke. Tree Frog, I want to see how many filthy bastards I got in the chat. I know I'm not the only one.
Thanks
Let's
for
get
the
back
tip.
to that. And we're not talking about my story right now. Salute to you, Daniel. The power of the BBC #Raw. That's a fact, man. Salute to Rodius E with the $2. She may be a judge, but officer laying down the law.
Goddamn right.
I see what you did there, E. I see what you did there. That's a fact. Salute to Carlos Berry with the $20 bomb.
Earn the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
I'm seeing all you filthy bastards in the chat.
Filthy motherfucker.
I'm seeing y'all. Let's see. Salute to Carlos Berry with the $20. What you got, CB? Talk to me, man. Coop, Squadettes. Now can I ask what the hell is going on? Sure, man. No problem. Salute to you, Carlos. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. You are now one of our show sponsors. I got you right here, sir. Stand by.
Can I ask you what's going on? 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 Can I ask you what's going on?
Thanks for the tip. Thanks for the
Let's
tip.
see. Salute to you, Carlos. Thank you so much for the $20. The homie MRL said, "Would you say MRL does a parking lot count? Coop included a parking lot. I think that's still at work. Y'all let me know, do the parking lot count? I think the parking lot is still at work." Skinny Boy says, "The clip of the white boy humping the table was me at work banging it out." I'll tell y'all if we get some time, remind me, Skinny Boy, I'll tell y'all my sex at work story. It ain't that long. It was just pretty, it happened. Yeah, I can just tell y'all my story. It got a little humor in it. Does that include the work parking lot? Okay, y'all keep asking me this about the parking lot. What y'all niggas doing? Y'all niggas turning the parking lot into the goddamn porno set. Y'all let me know in the chat. Y'all let me know. Does the parking lot count? I'm saying the parking lot does count. Y'all let me know in the chat. What I'll do is put up this poll. Have you ever had sex at your job, office, warehouse? It don't matter, by the way, if you worked in the office, you worked in the warehouse, or if you're a truck driver, you banging somebody out in the back of one of your trucks. Y'all let us know. Yes, the parking lot does count. So says Jay Walker. So all right, let me start that poll. Salute to you, Carlos. Thank you so much, man. Salute to Prince Bud. Channel member for 13 months. He says the judge wanted no food, no water, just meat. Salute to you, Prince. That's a fact, man. Salute to Chad Harvey. What We Know podcast with the $5. Once got busy in a Burger King bathroom. That's a fact. Salute to you, What We Know. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to Chad Harvey. Chad Harvey says, Ray J looked like he drunk a cup of lean before the fight. Yeah, bro. I've never been one to follow Ray J, bro. But I know he said, didn't he say he was dying like a month ago? He didn't look that well, bro. But salute to him, I guess. Appreciate you, Chad Harvey. Let's get back to it. Rock the vote. God damn, why all y'all saying yes? What the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
That poll is ridiculous. Let's
304 was literally cheating on her husband on the job, in the chambers, on duty, during work hours. Are these people crazy? A good judge where? Nah, I need to see this so-called board. Who's on the board writing this foolishness? Who put this report together?
In some ways, this is a self-inflicted wound, and it just shows further distrust in the system by the public, and that's just not something that we need right now.
And Atlanta police provided a statement this afternoon saying it launched an investigation to determine if the person mentioned in the federal report is an Atlanta police officer. Now, we've attempted to reach out to Collier and have not heard back.
One is definitely him, and they need to fire him because he was on the clock too with a judge, this lasting several years. No telling what he's been doing for decades at that police department. And getting rid of a federal judge is a tough process, but they need to go ahead and get to it. I don't care how hard it is. Get her out of there. It's like they're just letting her off. Nah, put the pressure on her and have her submitting her resignation letter by close of business. How can she sit up there as a judge, sentencing people to 5, 10, 15, 20 years fed time? But she can't even hold herself accountable. Too busy trying to be a 304. How's she gonna be a judge? Nah, OG City Girl Eleanor Ross, you gotta go. Yes, get this City Girl judge out of here. I'm sorry, you're an embarrassment. Now, when she first got her position, when she came in, there was a lot of hype about how she was the first black woman to serve as a judge in that northern district of Georgia. Well, ma'am, you have not been a good representative.
No, you have not. Smitty says, does the wife in the truck matter? Coop, it's all good here. Still sex on the job, I'll allow it. Yes,
you
it matters.
should
Yes,
really be ashamed of yourself. You have no business on the bench judging anybody. Look how you carry yourself. Just thirsty and conniving. Almost 60 years old. Like, what is this? This lady is too old for this. She's supposed to be educated. Law school. A federal judge acting like Sukihana on your lunch break. I can't. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Tell me what you think about this mess below. Big shout out to Randy. I appreciate you, Randy, for all your support for the channel. You can show your support as well. The link to PayPal is below. Ladies, fellas, want a balanced analysis, want the truth from a woman's perspective? Then you're going to want to subscribe to this channel. And don't forget to like and share.
Y'all already know. Make sure y'all subscribe to Pink Book. We gonna move on to the next clip. Black Superman says, when I did cable in the back of the van, y'all made, I'm glad I brought this up. I did not expect it to be over half of y'all. I knew I was in there. Yeah, my story real quick. Me and this chick, we worked at an office. We worked for this trucking company, like this. We be on the phone and shit, like a call center for a trucking company. And it was a weekend. I remember that shit. And our job was right on the at a small airport. So like we look outside our window of our office, and it was the airport. It was literally like the flight line out there, but it's a small airport. You know, people don't really fly in and out like that. But anyway, I remember us not knowing, like it was dark, but we didn't know if we didn't know if the motherfuckers outside could see inside. Like we could see outside. We didn't know if it was clear to see out if it was clear for someone looking outside to see in. And I remember old girl was like, I don't know if they can see us. And my ass ran out there to see if they could. My ass ran, like, let me go see. Run! My ass ran all the way outside, came all the way back, and saw that they couldn't see inside. But I thought about that shit later on. Even if they could, I probably wouldn't have said so. But yeah, I think it was a one-time deal. I think maybe a two-time deal. Only once. It didn't happen that many times. Once or twice at the most. Let's move on to the next clip. True story. Let's see. Salute to Little Gaming Channel with the $10 coming. May mean less for someone. Salute to you, Little Gaming Channel. Let's see. I'm shocked at the 60%. I thought it was gonna be only a couple people. More than half you ninjas have. Okay, so I ain't special. Makes me feel a little bit more normal. Let's see. Salute to you, Little Gaming Channel. Thank you so much. Salute to Smoking Talk with the $5. What's up, y'all? What's going on, Smoking Talk? Shout out to all the moderators in chat. Coop, welcome back. What we doing? Salute to you, bro. We swapping old horror stories of anyone. Have you ever had sex in the office? Let us know, Severe. Let us know. Whether you're in an office, warehouse, whatever type of occupation, whether you're an astronaut, you banging people out in the space station, you're a truck driver, Coop wants to know your business. Full office, tinted windows. Yeah, and it was a Saturday. I remember it was the weekend, so it was only me and her in the office. And then I was just trying to make sure could nobody drive by on the damn flight line and see us clapping cheeks on the floor. Jesus. I've shared enough. But yeah, bro. Yeah. True story. Let's see. Yeah, I just want to make sure, see if they can see. Like, can these ninjas see in here? They couldn't. And we got away with it, too, as far as I know. Salute to you, Smoking Talk. Thank you so much. Salute to What We Know Podcast with the $5. What you got, bro? Talk to me. Let's see. Juice says, Severe has. If you worked at Ford, GM, or Chrysler, if you got busy at work, hashtag plant life. That's a fact, bro. I never worked in any of the big three, What We Know, but I worked at like some smaller plants and shit that supplied parts to them. Yeah, bro. I forgot Plant Life. Yeah. Yeah, them ninjas be getting it in on any time that they can, bro. Anytime that they can. I think when I did my little D, I think I was in the office. I think I was working in the office building at the time. Mark Cooper said, I would see this woman at the lunch spot in her building across the street from me and got friendly and both worked late. And she sent messages to meet her in the office.
Bang! It's good!
Oh, man. My chat is full of a bunch of degenerates, and I'm here for it. Let's see. Salute to you, woman. That's a fact, bro. That's definitely a fact, man. All right, let's move on to another clip. Before we do, I had something I've been wanting to share with the squad for like 2 weeks, but I went to YouTube jail. I could never share it. It has absolutely nothing to do with nothing. We about to get to the video for the thumbnail, Paul Pierce podcast that happened to have Corey Holcomb on there, and Azar, the female podcast host, was in her feelings about something. But anyway, I want to show y'all this tweet. I've been saving this. I saved this tweet for like 2 weeks, but I didn't have an opportunity to show it. So I wanted to show y'all this tweet. Has nothing to do with nothing. Just me wanted to laugh at something. Give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second. Let me bring it up to the screen. This comes from Nikki the God. If you guys are familiar with Nikki the God, if you ever watch Tariq Nasheed, you'll hear Nikki the God. She's a moderator over there. And I follow her on Twitter. And she posted this like 2 weeks ago. It has absolutely nothing to do with nothing.
Thanks for the tip.
I'm just being silly. But she posted this on Twitter like a few weeks ago, and I had to share it. It's the funniest shit on the planet to me. This comes from, let me see if I can click on it, if I can blow it up a little bit. This comes from Nikki the God. No, this comes from Roland Martin. I'm sorry. I can't say this shit without laughing. It comes from Roland Martin. Roland Martin, about 2 weeks ago, Roland Martin tweets to these airlines. I guess he goes to get on an airplane. He's too big for the seat. I'm sorry, this has nothing to do with nothing. But he's too big for the seat. So he tweets. I can't even get it out. So he tweets at American Airlines and United, Delta. And let me read y'all this tweet if y'all listening and not watching. He says, "These are the absolute worst seats on the aircraft if you have hips and thighs." This is a grown man talking about his hips, his thighs too thick. I can't even get it out. I can't even get the shit out. I'm sorry. He says, "These are the absolute worst seats on the airplane. If you have hips and thighs, definitely not made for us."
Thanks for the tip.
At American Airlines, at United, at Delta. I can't even see it. I can't even see what it says. What does it say? At American, at Delta. Shit, this sneeze. This is an exit, bro. I hate when the bulkhead seats are the same. Hashtag Airport Chronicles. This nigga's up here talking about his bussy too big. I have never heard a man say, what you say, Pooh Man? Pooh Man said, "That's weird for a man." That's what I'm saying, Pooh Man. I ain't never heard a man say my thighs too thick. I've never heard a man say that he got a swollen bussy. He can't fit his bussy into Oh my God, I'm crying over here, bro. I've been saving that. I've been laughing at this shit I was laughing at this shit last night. I'm sorry. All right. Somebody said childbearing.
Thanks for the tip.
This nigga say, I've never heard a man say, these are the worst seats on a plane if you have hips and thighs. All right. That was it. That's all I had. Let's move on, I guess. I thought that shit was hilarious. I hope y'all got a laugh out of that. I thought that shit was goddamn funny. Chelsea, just Coop, reread it again. You laughed all the way through it. These are the absolute worst seats on the airplane. If you have hips and thighs, definitely not made for us. At American Airlines, at United, at Delta, should ditch these. This is the exit row. I hate when the bulkhead seats are the same and my bussy itches. He didn't say the last part about his bussy. I threw that in there. That's egregious. All right, that's all I had to share, man. We get back to the video. I just thought that shit was goddamn hilarious. All right, let's move on. All right. Oh, man. All right, let's get back to... Let's get back. I'm fucking crying. I'm crying over here, man. Let's get back to him and his. I've never thought I had Roland Martin's his thick thighs on my mind. But let's move on, bro. All right. We going over to the homie Fawcett Media. He's gonna cover this. Like I had on the thumbnail. Skinny Boy said, "I got news for you."
I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Oh my God, man. All right, all right, relax. Calm down. That shit is funny to me. All right, anyway, so let's get back to the thumbnail. Focus, Coop. So Corey Holcomb was on Paul Pierce's podcast, and they had our co-host Azar was on there. And, they was talking about Cheyenne. I think Paul Pierce brought up Cheyenne Bryant. Cheyenne has been recently outed for not being a doctor. We will no longer refer to her as doctor. We will not do that.
Access denied.
This old girl Cheyenne over here. So then First Man says, one of the sassiest things I've heard in a while. I've been sitting on that for 2 weeks, First Man. I've been wanting to share that for 2 weeks. This nigga up here talking about his thighs too thick. I've never heard a man say that before. Anyway, focus, First Man. Stop distracting me. So they were discussing Cheyenne Bryant, and apparently this Azar, you could just see the frustration in her eyes. Like, she was just sitting back there just upset.
Welcome to Death Row.
To me, it just screams the sisterhood. I don't like the fact that y'all laughing at this woman, even though she brought it on herself and been impersonating a doctor, which is highly unethical. But I'm more upset at the fact that you brought it up than her actually misrepresenting herself as a doctor. It's kind of just what it is. Let me see these super chats, and then we move on. Salute on me, Everett. Channel member for 29 months. What you got, E? He says, welcome back. Cool. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much, bro. I'm gonna try to stay my ass out of jail. I went to jail for some bullshit. Y'all let me know. I played the clip earlier. If y'all came in a little bit later, y'all let me know if y'all want to see the clip. I'll play you guys the clip again of why I went to jail. Why I went to YouTube jail. It's stupid, but I can play it. Salute to you, Everett. Thank you so much, man. Salute to Tone with the $5. Not at work, but I had tents on my car for a reason. I've never been part of the MH Club. Okay, salute to you. I've never been part of the Miles High Club either. That's one club I have not. That club is exclusive. I have never been a part of the Miles High Club. Never, not once. Salute to you, Tony. Yeah, I never have. If I was a perv when I was in the military, I probably could have got some on the plane while I was on the ground, but not in the air. I've never been part of the Mile High Club. Those are exclusive people. Let me know in the chat if you ever been. Or maybe I can put that on the poll next. You ever been to Mile? I think the Mile High Club is an exclusive club. I have never partaken either, Tone. I wish I could say I was part of it. I have not. Well, I guess there's still life left, right? Salute to Smoking Talk with the $2. Go get Mark Coop new book on Amazon. Okay, you dropped another one. Mark Coop, let me know, man. Let me know. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, I got Mark's Coop first one right over here, bro. Right over here. I didn't know he dropped another one. Okay. Salute to you, man. Salute to Q, the old one. I am thick. Salute to you, Q. That shit's hilarious, man. At least to me. 3 a.m. adoptee. What you got, bro? Chime in for a month. Salute. Welcome back. Do Better Podcast. Thank you so much, 3 a.m. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to Nah Allen. Shout out for 30 months. He says, welcome back. Thank you so much, bro. We back at it. I'm laughing at this bussy. All right, let's get back to it. Nate House says, I've never been a part of the Mile High Club. I'm too damn tall. Yeah, man, you can't really do shit in an airplane either, man. Especially if you got some height on you, bro. Especially if you got some height on you, ain't really much you can really do in no airplane, bro. Airplanes are way too packed. What's going on, Aaron? I see you. That's a good point too. If you got some height on you, ain't shit you can do in no airplane, bro. All right, let's get back to the clip. All right, this going from Fawcett Media. Azar was heated the whole show after Corey Holcomb pulled up to Paul Pierce podcast. Let's go.
Man, right out the gate, Corey doesn't just call out Cheyenne Bryant. He calls out the whole system that let her run unchecked for as long as she has. His point is that people in the streets already knew. We all already knew. It was the regular people that were being fooled. The lames, as Corey says a lot of times. I mean, Paul Pierce comes from Inglewood, so he knew what was going on in Long Beach. This chick from Long Beach might not be who she says she is. But all the therapy platforms and the media machine, none of that could get past Corey Holcomb and Paul Pierce. Paul Pierce was the one person that I saw that actually really called her to task.
We're about to talk about, but we talk about something that you talked about years ago, about Miss Cheyenne Bryant, because you refused to call her a doctor, and now everything is coming to light. You have some choice words about her, so what's your thought on the whole thing blowing up right now? I mean, you said this a long time ago, and nobody listened, or half the people heard and didn't want to hear it. What's your
Welcome
thoughts
to Death Row.
It ain't like I felt like, I told y'all, I just was, I don't know. See what it is when I went on Cam Newton.
Right.
It was a little bit right after she went on there.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what happens out here, man. We out here still walking around amongst the people in the street.
Right.
And it's people in the street who knew this lady. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I'm like, okay, which I would never say names because these people ain't even in the game or nothing no more. They just regular citizens, but they knew her. And they was like, I can't believe she pulling it off. And so when I heard more history about this girl, because I saw her years before on a podcast we did before she was even built or shaped like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it a buck. And so I was like, I took the liberty of saying what I knew on Cam's show. And I don't know, I kind of watched what I said on Cam's show. I was like, I wasn't like outright fuck that bitch or nothing like that. But I was saying, oh, that's a cap and all like that. But it turned into somewhere it seemed like I got hate for somebody. I don't wish that girl to be going down in no way.
Right.
But as I found out more about psychopathic behavior, and we look at psychopath like it's a word one way, but a psychopath, the definition of a psychopath, she checks all the boxes.
Wow.
She checks the boxes. I encourage people to look up what a psychopath is because I broke it down on my show yesterday, and she checks a lot of the boxes for a psychopath. I just don't see her feeling no remorse for nothing that she's done.
Right.
And she knows she was capping. It ain't like she was like, all right, well, look, I'm out here trying to get it or whatever. She just was like, y'all, if you got a problem with it. And I'm like, yo.
What?
Once again, I don't have hate for that girl. I like the fact that I called her out. I thought it was funny.
Right.
Because I'm a comedian.
Right, absolutely.
Over everything else.
Right. What you say, Matt?
She couldn't squirm out of it. The rest of the people, all these other interviews she went to, none of them asked the questions that mattered because she fit the narrative that they wanted to sell. But then Azar comes. Azar steps in, and her pushback is framed through her female identity. Her identity as a black woman. And
she looks miserable right here, bro. Miserable. Like, this is the last place on the planet that she wants to be. I'm going to end this poll. Have you ever had sex in your office? Y'all rock the vote real quick. I want to put another poll up to see which member of the Do Better Squadron has been in the exclusive, the ultra exclusive Miles High Club.
she wants to know why Corey felt the need to blast Cheyenne Bryant. She's sticking up for her sister. That's the crazy thing about this. Why would you stick up for someone like Cheyenne?
I was going to say, what encouraged you to even like blast her in that way, you know? Because I feel like as black women, we experience being teared down a lot, you know? And so as a black man, what would influence you to want to call her a lesbian or call her out, even if that's her personal business?
And I am so sick, just for the record, y'all, I am so sick and tired of hearing that shit. Like, you're a black man, like, why would you want to tear a black woman down? Look, he was Corey, and I can give this to Corey Holcomb. He was the first person to call it out. I didn't even know who she was when she first came out. When she first was on Cam Newton's podcast, I never heard of her. That was the first time I've ever was aware of this woman. But we got to stop this shit where, I've said this before, there's no group of people on this planet that's above reproach. There's no group of individual people who are above reproach. Like, you can't question them. Black men, hell no. We get questioned about everything. Even, like I said, even the dominant society, white men, they get called out all the fucking time. So it just amazed me. It was, as a black woman that you can't speak to anything. Because you're come from a black person, or like your mama black. What the fuck they got to do with the cost of tea in China? If there's a dude down the street and he's breaking into people's cars, I'm going to feel bad when somebody shoot him because my daddy black, like his daddy, like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
and that only applies to women when they say that shit. It's nonsensical. And to me, that comes at a point when you don't have anything logical to contribute to the conversation. And I've said this before a long time ago about women, and it doesn't apply to all women. But a lot of times, women want to be heard, even if they don't have anything logically to add to the conversation. Let me say that one more time. A lot of times, women want to be heard, even if what they have to say is not adds nothing logical to the conversation, because that doesn't mean anything. I can't criticize a black woman because I have a black mother or because she's a black woman. Like, no group of people are above reproach. No individual group as far as races. Nobody's above reproach as far as their occupation. The fucking president gets criticized 24/7. Like, what are we talking about here?
If you step to the game with a lie, I'm telling you, people gonna let you have it, especially people like me, because I do comedy for a living. And if you are lying about something as serious as being a doctor amongst the people, I'm going to say something about it. And I can't help it. I can crack jokes about that while I'm on stage, especially with it being a hot topic now. I might have some jokes this weekend about that because it's just a hot topic. It trends.
Right.
We all go through it in the media. I was going through it in the media a couple of months ago. You know what I'm saying? So it's not the end of the world. I think she should sell a book on how to hide your identity because her identity of who she was 10 years ago and beyond is gone. I want to ask her, how did you do that? How did you hide how you used to look and everything so good? Because you did a great job at that. I would buy that book instantly. If she could show how she hid her past. There is no 2002 and stuff like that. Of the sister online.
No records. No, okay.
They got rid of all that. That was good. That was good. You good. I'll buy that book.
So you hear that, Miss Cheyenne Bryant? Corey does not hate you. He just, if facts are facts, that's just what it is. And
on the Breakfast Club, she said something that was interesting where she act like people who don't like you and all like that. All these therapists that are out here speaking and taking up for their profession, it's not that they don't like you. It's just people speak on it. Stop acting like a victim. You're not a victim. You lied. If everybody who thinks that you're lying is wrong, it's very easy to fix it. But I don't think you can fix it.
But this is the first sign that Azar is completely defensive throughout this interview. And instead of just being a professional and being a moderator, that word's coming up a lot in these past few weeks. She's got RBF this entire interview. If you don't know what RBF is, look it up. The moment you make it about yourself, you're not going to be able to have a great interaction. Corey Holcomb, he was very cool, but you don't want to be on his bad side. That's what a lot of these people are missing.
You called me the bitch on one of your clips, and I didn't appreciate that. So
I didn't know you. I could never say that now.
Now I know, but
Do you understand the difference, though?
I don't, but I will say that you're real cool, and I think you have a good energy, and it's all good. I'm very big on not letting people call me out of my name.
In your face.
Just period. If
somebody
it's on
don't
the
know
internet,
you, bitch. That's part of the game.
If it's on the internet, though, no, listen. I feel you. I say bitch all the time, and I call a bitch a bitch all the time. I'll be like,
bitch
this bitch
is part
is crazy,
of my vocabulary.
Right?
So what you complaining about then? Again, this is talking just to talk.
Right.
Me too. So I'm not even mad at it. I get it. I understand it. When I saw that I feel a certain way, I was like, yeah, because it's on the internet. So it's for people to see. And I carry myself in a certain way that I really don't like to be called a bitch.
I understand. I felt the energy when I came in. But listen, I've spoken to you. It's my duty to be a gentleman to other females that I meet in the world. I'm not going to come to somebody out of pocket.
And I see that.
That's the misconception about Corey Holcomb. I'm not going to step to you out of pocket. But I love it when the shit just go bad. I'll be like, oh, well, fuck it. I can.
Now you got
all we're doing.
Right. It's on and popping. On and popping.
They see the podcast and they think it's going to be this steaming misogynist who's going upside people's head or whatever. They talked about that as well. They talked about the interaction he had with Christina Payne.
So do you want to talk about
Thanks
this?
for the
And you
tip.
don't have to, but obviously a few months ago you had the TMZ scandal with the girl in the video of it's seemingly, allegedly looking like you may have hit her, right?
I love to talk about it.
Okay, let's get into it then. Yeah. What do you want to say about that? I know that was a big deal, I guess, for you, and it was.
Well, it was a setup.
Okay.
Death row.
There's a lawyer lady named Sean Holly who, for some reason, is trying to sabotage me in a way where it's scary because she's like a big wig in Hollywood. And her and Harvey Levins, the dude from TMZ.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
They buddy. And it's like, I'm just a dude who talk crazy on the podcast and do comedy. So what happened was, I was scared. I was like, what is this set up? Because
salute to Dr. G-Rap. She said she had to bring it up. I was just thinking that, G-Rap, but to be fair to her, I was thinking, because I was watching this last night, I was like, bro, she really had to bring it up. But I realized, okay, he's a guest on their show, even though I do think it was more of a, I want to deflect away from talking about Dr. Bryant, so let me bring this up. But to be fair to her, he's a guest on their podcast, and it was a relevant topic. I mean, it was a recent topic, so I'll give her a little.
That lady is associated with setting people up. There was a girl. This girl. Now listen, I'm not going to lie about nothing because I don't get down like that. This girl is a heavy drug user, and she was stalking me. Whenever she saw me, she would keep testing me. And when I'm not talking about testing, I'm talking about yelling at me, you nigga, I hope your mama die, all that shit like that, right in my face. And there's witnesses to this, which is why I was given a restraining order after I did hit that woman. I put my hands on that woman and did it like this. Of course, people say, oh, you punched her and all that. Yeah, whatever. The judge saw. All this was done before TMZ let out what they let out. It was the smear campaign. They took 30 seconds of my life to turn me into a bad guy.
Yeah.
And it happens sometimes. There's nothing I can do about that. They got the press.
Yeah.
I knew I couldn't beat them. I was like, oh man, they after me now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got into it with this girl who claims to be a comedian. She's not a comedian. She's really a disturbed person. She has fights and things like that with people all the time. There was this guy who took up for her, and I think that was his girlfriend. Even though before things got bad, I was telling, hey man, get your girl, man. I was not some guy who just goes around acting like he Debo. I don't do that.
Yeah.
Long story short, the dude who took up for her, she stabbed him. Damn.
Oh.
He got a restraining order on her now. This is a disturbed woman. And she used to live in this, I think it's the type of place where people go when you're paper low and a whole bunch of, it's like almost like a halfway house. Almost something like that. Almost everybody there got restraining orders on her. The girl she's wild and this stuff can be researched. And you can see I'm not lying. I just hate that my reputation I worked on for a long time was really smeared when they showed me when I finally had enough and I walked over to the girl at what we call in Chicago. I mushed her.
Right.
I mushed her. But the girl, she couldn't say nothing to me because I've ran into her a couple of times. But there was a restraining order. The judge gave a restraining order for her on me because the judge was like, Mr. Holcomb, you shouldn't have put your hands on her. Just, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, I understand, Your Honor. But I was given a restraining order on that woman because what I said was proven in court. There were a lot of witnesses on that girl. That girl is crazy.
You know, Corey's answers are cutting straight to the bone. It seems Corey lives by an ethos that I also live by, that you gotta call out liars, you know, especially with something as serious as a fake doctorate, you know, that influences how the public and people and how real people handle their mental health. You know, he's a comedian. And therefore, people try not to take him seriously, but he's saying the right things, and he's been right about this from day one. Accountability with a punchline attached.
No, and I do think he answered a lot of these questions very good on this particular stream, but he still mushed the bitch, though. He still mushed the bitch, but you know, let's just keep it a buck here because initially he wasn't saying that. You know what I'm saying? It was saying like he got attacked. He got attacked, and when the video came out, it was actually he mushed her. I'm not saying she didn't deserve it. I'm just saying let's just keep it a buck on that.
It's still accountability. Oh, but here's where everything goes off the rails. Azar asked a question, Corey answered it, but now he's the one driving the conversation, not her. She's reacting to him.
You're surrounded by the enemy even at home.
Right. That's crazy.
I actually like being at home by myself now.
I love it. I love it.
Laid up.
It don't cost you nothing.
I ain't got to flush the
It ain't
stool.
it ain't got no headache.
Right.
It's no. You can put your feet up, feet smell, you fart, all that.
Let me grab these super chats real quick. Salute to Divine Photos with the $5. Azar don't grass. Tasha K was the one who exposed Cheyenne, and the sisterhood was quiet. Men don't go out of their way to insult women without any reason. And bro, I'm glad you said that as well, Divine Photos, because that's what it is. With Azar is doing, and for the rest of this interview, is just
Thanks for the
sisterhood. It's I feel the need. A woman in their mind, a woman is getting attacked. And look, listen to how I word this. In their mind, a woman is getting attacked. In reality, it's just she's being held accountable for her actions. And those actions are acting like you're a doctor when you're not really a doctor. That's a big deal. You even got Amanda Seals' goofy ass. I saw that Abin Preach did a reaction video where she's up here talking about she lied, but so what? Like, what you mean? But that's the sisterhood, bro. They don't care. And salute to he be in my chat sometime, to the real Leonard Washington. I saw he left a comment under one of these videos, and what he said was spot on. He said that Azar is more upset at the internet, or maybe Corey Holcomb or whoever. Remember, we use Corey for example, but she's more mad at Corey or more mad at the internet for calling Cheyenne Bryant out than Cheyenne Bryant's actual dastardly deeds, if you will. Like, and I've said that before, but that's the sisterhood in a nutshell. I'm more mad at you for calling her out about her bullshit than her actual bullshit. And that's the problem, man. They just defend each other no matter what, bro. We ain't saying you got to call for her head or she should go to jail. But if you're a doctor, if you're not a doctor running around telling people you're a doctor, you typically go to jail for that shit, depending on the severity of your case. Like it's been a few stories of fake doctors out here acting like they dentists and doctors and doing procedures and all. This ain't nothing new. But this is the sisterhood on full display. You're right, DP. So to Carlos Berry, channel member for 14 months, just want to be heard. No point made. Exactly, Carlos. Exactly. So to El Grande, women see themselves in every random woman's issue, bro. That's spot on, bro. And I said that a long time ago as well. Women personalize everything. They have these stories and they put themselves in this woman position. It's like, why? Why are you putting yourself in Dr. Cheyenne Bryant? Well, Cheyenne Bryant, bitch ain't no doctor. She's about as much as a doctor as Dr. G-Rap in the chat. All right? She put herself, why? Because it boils down to, in a lot of women, they like to be victims, bro. They like to be victims because that way somebody will throw me a pity party and feel bad for me, man. It's crazy. Let's get back to
that. Because I'm saying, like, there might be something wrong with me, but after about the 30th word a lady says to me in a day, I'd be like, ah!
Like, shut up.
Shut up. What? Why are you still here? Did we do it?
He said, dude, I heard that was.
What? I'm just saying, we don't speak honestly until we get divorced. And then we be like, I'll never be in that situation again. I'm going to be able to speak like I want to.
Yeah, maybe men don't really like women. That's what it gives to me.
I think it's the other way around, though.
No, I mean, because I don't feel the same that you guys are saying. I want to be alone. I like to be.
No, that's
women
not
don't
it. This
feel
is what you listen.
That.
This
so
is what you got to understand.
You guys might not really like women.
And if you notice to what Corey made a joke about how when he's around women so much, or he has a limited amount of time he can be around hearing women talk, and she take that as maybe y'all just don't like women. And of course, that's a shaming tactic, but let me explain that a little bit deeper. What that is as a man is that men prefer quiet Dr. Coop. Yeah, I got my PhD with Dr. Dre and Doc Ock from Spider-Man. Men like peace and quiet. And of course, it depends. You can have those variables, those outside chances, because there are talkative men. I can think of at least, I'm sure I met more, but I can think of at least 2 dudes in my life that I know were super talkative. But for the most part, I think it's fair to say that women are a bit more talkative than men. Men, I can sit in silence. So hearing a woman talk about absolutely nothing, that shit can be frustrating. That don't mean you hate women. I just want to sit here in silence without hearing anything. And I want you to sit there gawk, that's some bullshit. That don't mean that you hate women. But anyway, let's get back to it. I'm gonna shut up.
Y'all are emotional. Y'all more compassionate than us. Y'all love the fact of being touched, held, and all of that. Men, when we by ourselves, this is our opportunity to kind of like think about the future, think about how, because we ain't thinking about no girls and nothing like that. We thinking like, man, how I'm gonna get money, how I'm gonna do this, how I'm gonna grow as a person. How I'm always kind of thinking like, damn, how can I get better? What else I can do? What else can I venture into? What else is gonna make me a better person? I'm always like, damn.
Why?
You know, but I can
I'm
think
laughing
openly.
because Paul is talking about some real shit. But when that girl is sitting next to you after you slept
can't
with her,
think. I can't think.
Oh, brother, why you think you can't think?
Cause she right here.
Most of the time you sitting next to a that's trying to control you, and when you don't allow them to control you, they really become mad at you. So once I start talking to you like I need to talk to you, understand that word need. Like I need to talk to you, I understand it's probably finna be over. Because if you got an attractive woman, she got other options besides you. And I'm gonna tell you what you need to hear. So most of the time, every time I say bye, I think it's the last time I'm gonna see you.
Corey just doesn't have opinions here. He's got life experience, you know? But there's a lot of times here where Azar is just so uncomfortable and she really has no poker face. She can't hide what she's doing. And I don't know if it's because she thinks maybe Corey's going to call her out, because like Corey says, he reads people. When he's up on you, he reads you. So he got all the energy that Azar was giving out in that room. And he's probably got an assessment about Azar and how she moves out here, and whether her intentions are 100% pure, whether she goes on with this show or she has to bail out at a certain point.
And if y'all remember as well, Azar was on another show. I can't remember that other show. She was on another show with a brother, and then there was another young lady on the show. And because we reacted to it on a live stream probably about 2 years ago. I can't remember the brother's name or the name of it. The channel wasn't that big, but she went viral. There's a bunch of clips of her and her old show going viral, and my man that was her co-host was just straight sunning her. Like, it's multiple clips that went viral in that regards, because Azar was more, I'll give this to her, she was more loud back then. She doesn't seem like she's got better at all that yelling and shit, because on that old show, she used to yell like crazy, and that's one of the clips that I remember going viral, was her yelling at her co-host, the brother, and the brother like, you're only yelling, you're only making yourself look like an idiot yelling. I'm paraphrasing, but something like along the lines, like only an ignorant person or dumb person yells and think that they're winning the argument because they're louder. It was something to that effect. I can't remember the exact terminology.
But you know, this podcast, if you ever watch The Truth After Dark with Paul and Azar, you know their favorite topics are relationship topics. And this is where it gets really interesting, because Corey says flat out he dates in poverty. That's a known Corey Holcomb line,
Damn. That's why I date in poverty. So I can, this is a game. This is a game.
Right.
But see, what if you try hard and you try to look for an equal and you get the same results I get, but I know what I'm doing.
Right.
That's what I say to some men. Do you really know how to pick a woman? I don't know how to pick a woman. I know how to get a woman.
Right.
I got some money.
Right.
I got some money, man. I don't care what they say. I ain't even got to be cute to you.
Yeah.
You need these 15-20s.
Right.
You need it. Stop acting like you don't need it.
Damn, not the 15.
Yeah, $7-something an hour. I mean, $7-something a gallon now, ain't it? Out here, California, it's high out here.
Damn.
It ain't just high in Texas.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you can't be acting like I'm nothing and I'm disposable. Don't do yourself like that. Look at your children. They want you to make up with me.
It don't get no realer than that. I ain't gonna lie. This might be one of the just realest conversations. Just
Oh,
like,
man,
listen,
I ain't fronting, Paul.
no,
I got my
believe
flaws.
everything you say.
I got my
I
flaws,
believe-
man, but I'm not gonna dog out nobody that's around me. But you can't have an attitude when you're around me because what I've been trained for, and I've been trained trial by error.
Right.
I still love my wife and miss my wife, but goddamn it, since she left, I was like, I didn't even know life was this good.
Yeah.
I ain't got to worry about. I used to have to worry about taking a shower coming in. You was out there with them bitches. Even though I was out there with them bitches, you don't know that. I want to take a shower. What?
How you know?
I think he hits a good point too when he talks about his divorce and his reasons for never wanting to remarry. Him and Paul Pierce seem to agree on that point. All the defense that Azar put up against him, Corey did not flinch. He didn't back up. He didn't break stride. He answered all the questions that she had. And I hope Azar has a different view of Corey after this interview because he's being transparent here. He didn't have any reason to lie to her in this situation. And even though she might have had her preconceived notions about him, I think she might understand him a little more. But she got to stand up for the sisterhood. She got to put a face on for the ladies out there. She definitely knew she wasn't going to try to embarrass Corey in this moment, which some women probably would have took the bait on, but she knows better than to do that. But it was interesting seeing this dynamic. Like I said, this has been a long time coming, and I'm glad Corey and Paul linked up for this type of thing, man. But anyway, let me know what y'all think about it in the comments. If you like this video, like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell notification for all uploads. Make sure you sign up for the Fawcett Media Patreon. We have all the back catalog videos not available on YouTube, on Patreon. So please support this channel by supporting the Patreon. Don't forget to hype this video. Hyping the video helps push the video in the algorithm, get seen by more people, spread this to a wider audience.
So what's going on, Gail? I see you. Salute to you, Gail. Gail at night in the building. Yes, that's the homie Fawcett Media. You already know. Check him out if y'all not subscribed to him already. Let's move on to another clip. But let's see what we got here. Let me check some super chats. But before we do, get away from me, y'all.
Get away from me! I was almost being a yes, you fucker! Get away from me, you're scaring me! Back up! Why do you not back up in that? Mom, look at him! Look at him not backing up! You bastard! I hope somebody kicks your ass!
That's me when G-Rap tries to show me his doctorate degree. I'm like, I don't want back up, G-Rap.
Access denied.
Back up, Doc. I don't believe you or your PhD. Salute to Chad Harvey. Salute to Chad. That's so stupid. Back up. That's so stupid. Salute to Chad Harvey. Dr. Doom is more of a doc than this chick, right? Salute to you, Chad. Rock the poll, y'all. And I want to know this. Hear me and hear me loud, Do Better Squadron. I want to know this. Have you ever been to the Mile High Club? Rock the vote, y'all. I want answers about this one. Skinny Boy says, Coop, that's Jessica yelling at me when I tried to holler. That's great, Skinny Boy. That's great. Get away from me. That's great. Damn, Skinny Boy, you distracted me what I was going to say. For the people, it's a small 7% says yes. I gotta know, bro. I don't have to know about y'all banging somebody out at work. A lot of us did that. But if you banging somebody out on a Mile High Club, you in the air, we gotta know. I need answers, baby. I need answers. I want to know what your life be like. I want to know what's going on, what leads you up to, besides horniness, banging it out in the sky, baby. I want to know. Give me, answer me. I just want to know. Thank you so much. Salute to you, Chad. Salute to BY with the $5. Get away from me. Oh, man. Let's see. What you got, BY? BY says, being fake interested is a learned skill. Cool. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Just repeat what they last said in the form of a question and sprinkle some word in there. That's a good point. That's a good point. She couldn't even fake it. That's a very good point, by the way, BY. I'll be up here faking it sometimes too. That's a very good point, man. But she didn't even have even the energy. She was like, fuck it. Just nigga off the set yet.
Thanks for the tip.
Divine Photos, hey, you said this earlier, I pinned it so I wouldn't forget. Coop, did you see MTR becoming a passport, bro, and he wants to move to Thailand now? That's what's up, bro. That's what's up. I saw that I never watched any of the videos though. MTR, the homie. I saw he had some videos like he was taking a break from YouTube for a while, which happens. I use my break. I use YouTube jail as my break from YouTube. I'm telling you, bro, if anyone's a content creator, especially if you're doing it full time, bro, you got to take breaks from this shit from time to time. But anyway, I just use my YouTube jail as an opportunity. But yeah, man, that's dope. That's dope, bro. Yeah, if you want to, man, like I said, I've been to Thailand before. I've talked about that before. I've been to Thailand before. It's been 15, 16 years since the last time I went. So I was thinking about maybe going back next year or something like that, man, just because it's been a while. And for some reason, I've been finding Thailand content. This got me in the mood to go back out there. But yeah, that's dope, man. That's dope, man. Good for him, bro. Good for him. Let's see. Salute to BY. Thank you so much for the $5. Salute to Carlos with the $5. What you got, bro? Talk to me. Let's see. Her opinion of Corey changed. All right, she hates him even more. You can see it. Salute to you, bro. She said, "Well, we'll see." I mean, I guess it's one of those things where you can say one thing, but your actions, deem otherwise. But she said she was feeling him a little bit more. She liked his energy when he was there, but it is what it is. That's funny though. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna play it one more time. If y'all didn't miss, G-Rap says Coop violated his restraining order on that turtle. That's not why I went to YouTube jail. I'll play it one more time. I'll put this short up. This short is why I went to YouTube jail. This is the exact short I'm gonna play y'all. That probably throw me in jail again. Fuck it.
Damn, who the fat bitch in the bag?
Who fat?
Nah, the one in the red. I ain't trying to talk to y'all. I'm trying to talk to the one in the red.
Bitch, we don't give a fuck where your camera at.
Oh my, you are the ugliest bitch I ever seen in my life. Don't ask me no questions. You too ugly to be asking anybody questions, my nigga. I should be asking you a question. Why are you so ugly? Stop asking me stupid shit. And your friend got a fat old ass. I'll tell you that though. Your friend got an ass on her.
She back
if she lucky. Oh, y'all all sister. Damn, why she get the shit under the stick? I thought that shit ugly don't run in y'all family, so why she got it? What happened?
I love that what happened at the end, like he don't know what he did. Yeah, that's why YouTube, let me post that short, then took it down and told me that was harassment / cyberbullying. I thought it was some chicks getting roasted. Apparently, not so much. So that's why I went to YouTube jail. No cap, as the young people say, no cap. That's what it is because I posted that clip. I thought it was just funny. They call it cyberbullying. So there we have it. Let's see. Salute to Tone the Virgo with the $5. What you got, Tone? Talk to me. She hurts his D-Money. Tone says, them videos is funny AF. I watched the one where the dude be asking women, are you a man? It's just a random clip I found, bro. And it's just, and yeah, they called it harass. I'm telling you, bro, I'll be going to jail for bullshit, bro. Jersey Worthy says, Coop getting money. He don't care about YouTube jail no more. Bro, I'll be going to jail for bullshit, man. I went to jail earlier in the year because I made a video that YouTube said had nudity in it, which didn't have no nudity in it. It didn't have one. They couldn't tell me where the nudity was at. And that's what I went to jail for earlier this year.
Thanks
so
for the tip.
I get out and then I go to jail for that short. I'll be going to jail for bullshit, bro. But now I'm like, fuck it. I don't even care no more, bro. I don't even care no more. Hopefully I can go the rest of this year without going to jail, but who knows? But what I do want y'all to do, salute to you, Tone. Thank you so much, man. Oh no, I didn't even read it yet. My bad. I just start playing the new 007 James Bond game. It's fire. Now wait for Wolverine game coming out days before my birthday. GTA November, maybe. Look, here's the thing. I'm mad, Tone. I'm mad. And y'all can hear me out for like 2 seconds before we get to the next video. I'm mad about this shit. Theo Coop, not a video game player. I own a system. I own an Xbox, but I don't play video games like that. If I play, I'm the dude that might play for like 30 minutes, an hour. Like if I play for 2 hours, it's like a big deal. Like I'll turn it on, I'll play it, and then I get bored. So, but here's the point that I want to make. my video game heads in the chat, back me up on this. Let me know I'm not tripping. I was looking into, because I still got a Xbox One. So then they came out with the Xbox, the X series, and then the PlayStation 5s, the new consoles. I'm just realizing that the consoles came out in 2020. Like, they was super expensive because it was like a computer chip shortage and some bullshit, whatever, and they was dumb expensive. I'm mad because I was looking at getting a new console for GTA 6 to come out, finally upgrading into the new Xbox series joint, and I find out them bitches just as expensive. They're just as expensive as they was when they first came out. How is these motherfuckers still $600, $700, $800 for this fucking console that's 6 years old? I'm pissed about that. Like, I'm like, bro, I don't even want, I don't even want to upgrade, bro. Why is this system 5, 6 years old and it's still as expensive as it was before? Anyway, that's what I wanted to bitch about. We're going to move on. I don't want to hear me complain about video games. But yeah, I was mad about that. Salute to Nurse Dara with the 10 spot. What you got, Nurse Dara? Talk to me.
Straight cash, homie.
Coop, the clip was worth it. Thank you. Thank you so much for the $10. Yeah, I just thought it was funny. Harassment, bullying, cyberbullying. Like, these chicks listen to this and they went off themselves. Like, what are we talking about here? What are we talking about? Salute to you, Nurse Dara. Thank you so much. Skinny Boy says, I just got a jury summons in the mail. I might be heading to Cooper's Court. You bitches. PS6 probably gonna be $1,000. I'm saying, how are they selling the PS4? How is this shit still $500, $600, $700, $800 for these goddamn systems, bro? Man, fuck that shit. It make me not want to even upgrade, bro. Tyrizby say, you got it, Coop, spin that shit. That's not the point, Tyrizby.
Access denied.
It's the principle, man. It's principalities involved, bro. Get a PS5. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about that too. I don't have no loyalty when it comes to like systems. I don't care. I was thinking about that too. But they still fucking stupid expensive, man. You would have thought a system that's 6 years old would be cheaper, but apparently I'm the one that's tripping. Thank you so much, Nurse Dara. Let's move on. Let's see. I have a video about a random salute to Ty Pro. Ty Pro, we talked about this cat, Pie Matt. He's a content creator, but he put me on another random YouTube degenerate or TikTok degenerate that I'm gonna be playing right here. I found a new guy. I usually play another TikTok group that I can't stand is that Foolishness. Those bummy ass dude and the white whale that he's pimping out when they living out in the woods. But I found this other clip of this dude, man. This TikToker named Will Kelly. He's a 600-pound dude. He's 600 pounds on TikTok, and he's an asshole. And I just played this video. I thought it was hilarious. First man says, another chip shortage. I think Coop last year would have been your best chance to get one at a decent price. I got a PS5 for $400 on Black Friday. Man, this shit is 6 years. I'm not buying the chip shortage.
Access denied.
I'm not saying you lying to me, first man. I'm not saying that. What you're saying is probably the truth. I'm saying I'm not buying this chip shortage. Get out of here, bro. I was looking at one of those Xboxes, the joint with like the 2 terabytes hard drive. That shit was like $800. I said, fuck you. All right, got a quick clip here. 600-pound. I think the video was funny too. 600-pound TikToker is embarrassing himself. Let's go. It's this is cat Pie Matt, I think is his name. He's pretty funny. Let's go.
TikTok produces some of the biggest creators out there. You got Tismala, the hood legend. You got James Bola. And now you have Will Kelly. Will Kelly is one of the biggest creators on the platform, but the way he goes with making some of his content is not only rude, but entitlement at its highest.
Clearly hates his job. I just made his job more difficult. Kinda feel like a jerk. Kinda don't care.
Yo, what's going on, guys? PieMatt7 here. We are back at it talking about the biggest TikTokers on the platform, all right?
It's way too many of y'all. I'm not even gonna lie.
Today, we talking about a TikToker that goes by the name of Will Kelly. Will Kelly is a TikToker that has been uploading his transformation to getting into a healthier lifestyle from 600 pounds. He started this transformation last year in February, in which it gained a lot of attraction on the internet. But a lot of people like this Will Kelly guy because he was so open and honest about him changing his life for the better. And over the next few months, he started uploading content of him in the gym, him eating right, him losing weight, and a lot of people were cheering him on saying, hell yeah, this is the way to go. And he started to gain a large following on the internet to the point where he could do this full time. Now, chat, this is where it all goes wrong. Will started uploading videos of where he used to eat and how much he used to pay for what he was eating. This is where I used to eat when I was 600 pounds. This is what I used to eat when I was 600 pounds. This is how much I consume when out with 600 pounds. And what started to happen when he started uploading this content is that we started to see another side of Will, the more embarrassing, entitled, and rude side of him, in which when he started going to these restaurants and filming them there, the way he acts around people and the way he treats fast food employees is not only disrespectful but embarrassing.
This is what I ate at Burger King when I was over 600 pounds. Breakfast edition. It's gonna be crazy. My mom used to take me and my brother to Burger King and get us breakfast. How are you? Amanda, you know who I am? No? I feel like I'm a legend here.
I don't know if that's something you should boast about.
All right, Amanda, that's fine. I'm not tripping at all. May I please have 10 French toast sticks, 2 sausage croissants.
This shit is wild. Jersey Worthy says, I follow him on IG. He cared more about content and losing weight. And yeah, that's what it's going to kind of talk about in this video. Erroneous E says, people watch fat people on the internet. People watch fat people eating on the internet. I don't understand why people watch anybody eating on the internet. I think all that mukbang shit is weird, but...
A large drink and an order of hash browns. Large, please. Do I look like I get small, Amanda?
This dude is
that
weird.
Will be it.
Listen, she clearly trying to do her job, man. Let Amanda do her job. And also, could you get your fucking belly off the table? Like, yo, that's where they serve food at, man.
I'm sorry. I don't even mean to be this guy. Do you really not know who I am? I've shot like 3 videos here. I'm not a legend here? Oh, you just started working here? Awesome. Excuse me, ma'am. You know who I am, right? Yeah. Okay. You see, Amanda.
Bro, leave these women alone, man. And this is where the content within itself started to reveal how he is in public and how he treats these fast food workers.
It's weird and it's disrespectful, man. Let them do their job.
Should I ask one of the coworkers if they would be my Valentine this year? I saw it was Valentine's Day. Do you have a Valentine?
Yes.
Oh my God, what's his name?
Thanks for the tip. I can give you his name.
Oh, he's in the street, huh?
No.
Yeah, a little bit. It's okay. Rejected on the day of love. How will I recover?
Any ketchup or jelly?
No.
Here it is.
Do you have a remedy for heartbreak?
Bro, what the fuck? What are you doing, man? That is not how you get any chicks, man. Let them women work, bro. Like, I get it, you trying to make content, but at the end of the day, bro, these are fast food employees. They out here trying to do their job. They getting paid minimum wage, nigga. Let them do their work. And like I said, chat, this really just shows the real him. How he acts in public, how he treats people, and the extents he will go to make content. Bro, I kid y'all not. He uploads a video talking about how he used to get free food when he didn't have any money. In the video, he goes on to explain that, yo, back in the day, I used to put hair in my food so that I could get a free meal. Why does this joker go on to do it on camera and document it and upload it on his page?
This is how I got free food at 600 pounds. It was crazy. Let's check it out. People are always asking me, Will, how did you afford all this food when you were over 600 pounds? Today, I'm gonna show you one of the ways I was able to do it. I can't show you guys everything because I'm gonna be honest. Some of the stuff was illegal. I was an addict. It was a bad time in my life. We're not gonna incriminate me now, okay? But this is one of my methods I use to get free food. First things first, you wanna be just normal. Start it like you always do at a restaurant. Order your food, chillax, get a drink, chill. Alright guys, this is really what I used to do to get free food. Once I ordered the food, I'd go to the bathroom. Once I was in the bathroom, take off my shirt, throw it underarms, and I literally pick hair. I pick out armpit hair, right? You can see the hair?
Bro, I gotta blur that shit out, man. He really out here pulling his armpit hairs in the damn bathroom.
So I just figured, fuck it, I'll say it for everybody else. Yuck.
What are we doing out here?
Trying to explain how he get free food. What the fuck am I watching?
This is what we're gonna do. When the food comes out, we're gonna put the hair on our food. What? And then we're gonna complain, and that's how we're gonna get a free meal. I know it sounds crazy. I was over 600 pounds. I was addicted to food. I was doing a lot of crazy stuff. Yo, there's a hair in my food. This is crazy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just mentioned it to me right now. Did
cool.
you get like a remake or did you want something else?
Seeing it kind of made my stomach a little queasy.
Right.
I'm good with the bacon.
Oh, with the bacon.
Like, yeah, we
okay.
can just keep it like that.
Do you want something else? Like maybe a side of fruit, side of pancakes, toast?
Would I have to pay for it?
No, no.
Yeah, okay. Then I'll take an order of French toast. And just like that is how you get free food.
Hall of Fame cornball. What the fuck are you doing? I can understand that, yo, you trying to explain that what you used to do back in the day to get free food and how I used to go to these extents to save a penny. But my brother in Altman, you just filmed yourself taking out your armpit hairs in the middle of a bathroom, putting them on your eggs, and then go on to complain and get a free meal out of that. You could have just explained that on camera. You didn't actually have to do the action you did back in the day on film, in which now that person that made your meal, that person could potentially lose their job or get in trouble. And this is like I said earlier, bro, it's no longer about the weight loss. It's no longer about him eating healthy or going to the gym. It's only focused on what he used to do back in the day and how he treats people on camera and how he can make content out of every single situation instead of actually losing weight.
That's disgusting, bro. I cannot lie. That's not it.
Jersey Worthy says right here, he hasn't lost any weight. That's what I'm saying. This dude he's 600 pounds, talking about what I used to, and people saying in the comments, like, this is what I used to eat at 600 pounds and I'm 597 now. Like he ain't lost any weight, talking like the 600 pounds is in the past, bro.
Chat, after this, he uploads one of the weirdest, most disrespectful videos I've seen on his page completely. He talks about what he used to order when he was 600 pounds at Jamba Juice. And in the video, he goes on to show his true self once again with entitlement and disrespect towards minimum wage fast food workers.
And this is my issue with, I don't even, care about this shit, about him being, whatever type of content, whatever it is, but this dude's an asshole. That's what I was laughing at.
Excuse me, sir. What's going on, man?
Yo, bro, you can't be back here.
Oh, we can't. Oh, my bad. I was just wondering if you can take my order.
Yeah, but I'm going to, so you gotta wait. Like,
all right, yeah, no, I'll wait.
Nah, but what you, like...
All right, bro, I'll go back over there. I do it whenever I'm not getting my order, man.
Hold on, what? You do it whenever you not getting your order?
Fuck wrong with him? Whenever I'm not getting my order. I literally was just telling you I'm up here waiting. Bro, I'm over here now. We good.
I don't even gotta take your order, but like, why are you coming back here like that?
Dog, I'm back over here. We good. Got his attention. Oh, we can order on the pad, bro? Oh, okay. My bad, man. It's just you working, bro? Yeah, I feel you. Clearly hates his job. I just made his job more difficult. Kinda feel like a jerk. Kinda don't care.
Hall of Fame cornball. What are you talking about? Oh, this is what I do when I don't get my order. That's how entitled this guy is. When he don't get his order, even though there's one fast food employee working back there, you gonna walk behind the counter and be like, yo, I'm trying to get my order right here. Who the hell do you think you are, bro? And not only do you do that, you gaslight the employee to make it seem like he's in the wrong. He's only one guy working at this Jamba Juice, and you're like, oh man, I'm going back over here. You don't gotta be mad at me. I'm over here on the other side of the counter now. That's corny as hell. You gaslighted him, and then you're not even gonna apologize about it? This joker gonna say, oh man, he hates his job. I kinda made his job worse. I kinda don't care.
Like Jay says in the chat, pick a struggle. Don't be an obese asshole. Exactly. You gotta pick a struggle, bro. You can't be big as all hell. This motherfucker 600 pounds, man. You know how much 600?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Ain't that over half a ton? Isn't a ton 500 or half a ton 500 pounds, bro? Like, man. Salute him from downtown with the $2. Then you eat more for breakfast than I eat in a week. And then, well, I ain't gonna give it away. They're gonna talk about that a little bit later in the video. But this ninja salutes you from downtown. His damn his armpit hair, bro. Like, what are we doing? Salute to King Yo 88. Re-upping on the channel membership. I see you, bro. Let's get back to
Titan Station.
What's going on, Red Talk Anna?
Shit, man.
Bro, you gotta send a joker like this to Titan Station, man. What is wrong with you?
Have some respect for your fellow companion. Have some respect for your fellow American. Have some respect for your fellow human being, bro. It's a minimum wage worker at a Jamba Juice, and you entitled out here thinking that he just gotta cater to every single thing you ask him for. Chat, after he uploaded this video, a lot of people started hating on him. A lot of people started making edits to this video saying, yo, this is how he really acts. And guess what this joker does? He deletes the video on his page. Thank God I got a screen recording of the video, but yeah, he deleted the video because he showed his true self and how entitled he is to go into these restaurants and ask for food and think that everybody in there should just automatically praise him. What the hell is wrong with this guy? And not only does he show his entitlement around fast food employees because he thinks he's better than them, he has entitlement even when it comes to his friends. He did a video with another big content creator called Kayla, and in the video it kind of feels like he dissing her.
This is what she eats at 500 pounds.
It was crazy.
Let's check it out. All right, guys, today I'm with my homegirl Kayla, and she told me she loves Raising Cane's.
Absolutely.
She really does, and she told me her order, and I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of insane. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Tell me about your order. Why is your order so crazy?
I think it's way more than people would imagine.
I mean, I feel like they would imagine it's pretty big.
Damn, bro, you really had to slide that one in, say it's pretty big? Y'all both pretty big.
You told me you're around 500 pounds. Do you want to lose weight?
You know, I'm kind of happy at I'm at, and I think my fans are happy where I'm at.
You have fans, so you're happy where you are. You don't want to lose weight. Are you?
You do realize that we can see you lying, right?
This too is false.
That's one of the things that I can't stand, man. I cannot stand that shit when these women get up on here, and I'm saying women because my man's not going to say the same. He going to be honest and say what it really is here in a second. But I cannot stand, because I know they have a lot of these content creators who are heavy, and they talk that shit like, oh, it's no big deal. Fuck out of here, bro. Fuck out of here, bro. That is a goddamn lie. I cannot stand that motherfuckers acting like because they big, being overweight is not like it's no big deal. Like it doesn't play a role or a factor in your health. Yes, the fuck it does. And I'm saying as a dude that's overweight I finally got off my ass and I'm starting to work on this shit. But I ain't no motherfucking 400, 500, 600 pound motherfucker. These bitches 500 and 600 pounds. But you want to tell people it ain't no big deal for you to be overweight? Huh? I can't stand that shit because there's people, and here's the reason. Here's the reason why. Because they have a saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link. And the reason I say that is because most of us in here got common sense to know that's not fucking true. The lighter you are, the better you typically are healthy. Being overweight causes a lot of health issues that being skinny doesn't, being in shape doesn't. But you have a group of people who will follow this young lady, and they'll have other women who are also overweight. They'll start believing, because they're weak in the mind, they'll start believing that it's okay because of shit she say. Because she says it's okay. Oh, I don't think anything's wrong with me being 500 motherfucker. Are you fucking serious? There's nothing wrong with me being 500 goddamn pounds. Because she'll have someone weak in her following, and they'll start to think that way, and then these motherfuckers will keel over at the age of 29 or some shit. Like, I can't stand that shit, bro.
Because I'm not going to lie to you. I've been genuinely worried about mine.
I mean, health conditions can pop up at any size, and, you know, I move, I mean, I work, I film, I love swimming.
Do you go to the doctor a lot?
Not a lot, like average amount.
Average amount. Well, all of this is for you, right? We're not sharing this.
Right.
We have 6 chicken tenders, 4 orders of fries, 2 orders of fries, and 4 pieces of Texas toast.
Yes.
You do eat all of this in one sitting.
Of course.
You got 16 pastas, 2 large iced teas, 4 pieces of bread, 2 fries, and 12 tenders. This doesn't seem like too much food to you? No? Alright, maybe you're the real big dog, bro. Like,
nah, man, you can't be over here judging her for the amount of food she getting. Yes, it's a lot. When you be getting meals like this. Like, come on, bro. Shout out to the cameraman for real, because the way he got both of y'all in one shot is phenomenal.
That's fucked up.
And this entitlement and the way he's rude to people just keeps getting uploaded on his page. He went to McDonald's, in which he was loud as hell, and he was having an argument, kind of a back and forth with one of the employees.
this is what I used to get at McDonald's when I was over 600 pounds. Breakfast edition. It's gonna be crazy. What's up, bro?
I'll be seeing you on TikTok.
You be seeing me?
Yeah.
You be rocking with it? Mm-hmm. You feel me? Alright, you see, that's the love I get, bro. That's the love. So you haters in the comments who be talking down on me in real life, none of that matters. Because when I'm in the real world, people love real Kelly.
Wow, man.
Can I please have 2 sausage McGriddles, 2 sausage biscuits, and 4 hash browns, and a large drink?
Yo, get your belly off the damn table, yo. Get your belly off the table, man. Why you gotta do this at every single restaurant? That is a crazy stance I'm looking at now that I think about it. Good God almighty.
Burritos? Did I ask for burritos?
I've never been to that Raising Cane's. I've never been to that.
I ordered 2 McGriddles, sausage McGriddles. So they took my burritos back to give me the McGriddles. Are they gonna reserve that?
No.
Excuse me, ma'am. Are you guys? What did you do with the burritos?
Okay, you got a sausage McGriddle, right?
Yeah, but what happened to the burritos? Where did they go?
Okay, you pay the difference.
No. I want the McGriddles. I don't want the burritos. Are you gonna serve those to people?
Okay, what do you like?
I'd like McGriddles. No, I want McGriddles. McGriddles.
Bro, relax. Like, they not gonna reserve the food. I think that's completely illegal.
Yeah,
just get your McGriddle and leave the lady alone, bro. She out here trying to do her job. She like, yo, what did you want? You out here asking her 1,000 questions. Like, calm down, bro. It's just too much happening. And as y'all can see, bro, when he does these what he used to eat back in the day videos, he orders a lot of food. Now, in the videos, most of the time he says that he's gonna give it away to a homeless person, even though he be touching the food, even though he be talking over the food, even though the food be right in front of his face. He states that he gives the food away to somebody less fortunate. Now, chat, this is where the problem lies. He uploaded a video talking about what he used to eat back at Jack in the Box when he was 600 pounds, and the video is weird as shit.
This is where I got Jack in the Box when I was over 600 pounds. It was crazy. Let's check it out. All right, guys, today we are at the legendary Jack in the Box. I have to reiterate that for you because my trusted cameraman told me I don't enunciate words when I do the intro. Ah, wow. I wonder how I've gotten millions of views if people can't understand me.
Bro, just hooting and hollering all in this Jack in the Box.
Y'all got the curly fries? You feel me? All right, man. This we gonna do it like pon down, pon down, pon down, pon. You know what that reference to? A song called Pumping Up by Joe Budden. You know who Joe Budden is? Pon down, pon down, pon down, pon.
Just order your
Man, you corny.
food, bro. He don't know what song you talking about. He trying to make a living, bro. Just order your fucking food, man.
You look like you do not want to be
tip.
here. I feel you. I don't want to be doing this either. This is my job.
There you go again with that belly on the table. There you go again.
I don't know how to say this politically correct, so I'm just going to say it. She was too pretty to be working here. Look at my thing. I'm a big deal. You feel me? I feel like I shouldn't have to say that. I feel like y'all should keep that from my aura. But you feel me?
Look at what they say. He risen them up. Let me grab the super chats real quick. Salute to G-Rap, Dr. G-Rap, if you will, with the $10 super chat. For the $10, I'll call you a doctor.
Straight cash, homie.
What you got, doctor? What you got? Celebrated my 41st birthday on Monday, and I'm still not that cute. My hair's uneven. I'm still dusty. Maybe I need to get an education. Shout out to the Gemini. There you go. Happy birthday, bro.
Happy birthday to him. I don't care. Good luck.
You need to be trying to get an education because your looks ain't gonna get you paid. Because you're not that cute. And your hair is uneven. You look dusty.
I look dusty too. I didn't get a haircut the whole time I was in jail, bro. Salute to you. Happy birthday. Let me see. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, G-Rap. G-Rap turned 41 this past Monday. I believe that was a couple days ago. Make sure we show him some birthday love in the chat.
Oh, good for you. And how was it?
Salute to you, G-Rap. Dr. G-Rap, excuse me. Doctor. He earned that PhD for a reason, people. Put some respect on his name. Dr. G-Rap. Thank you so much. Happy belated birthday. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Show we show him some love in the chat. Salute to Devontae with the $5. This MFer built like a reclining chair. Fuck out of here. Salute to you, Devontae. And I've never heard of this dude, but he just comes off like an asshole. That was my thing, like my 600-pound life. But this dude is just being I don't like people bothering motherfuckers at work, bro. Especially fast food workers. People who make like bare minimum, bro. Don't be in there fucking with them. It's already bad enough that they make it bare minimum at their job, man. I just don't feel like
thanks for the tip.
People should be assholes and be rude and just be fucking with people, man. Or people go and take their frustrations out on lowly paid employees, man. That's bullshit, bro. Leave people. I'm just a firm believer. And leave people the fuck alone. That's Theo book verse 1.
Thanks for the tip.
Leave people the fuck alone, man. That's just my thing, bro. Salute to you, Devontae. Salute to Derek Gaines, channel member for 40 goddamn months. Day one Derek is what I call him. What you got, bro? Coop, was you naked in Canada again?
Thanks for the tip.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Where'd you get?
I beg your pardon?
Ninja, where'd you get naked from? I should time you out. I don't know where you got that from. No, I was not. Salute to you, I guess. I'm probably thinking more time out. Where'd you get naked from? Salute to
Thanks
Chad
for the
Harvey
tip.
with the $5. What you got, Chad? Talk to me. Bro, stomach so big, you use it as a trampoline. Salute to you, man. El Grande says, dude wearing a Dora the Explorer bonnet. Oh, you talking about his hat. His hat. Salute to you, bro. From downtown with the $2.
Thanks for the
tip.
tip.
Circumference is pi 3.1. You stupid, bro. Appreciate you, man. Salute to Red Talk Anna with the $2. Forks fear this man and his bed be screaming. His bed be screaming. It's hilarious. Salute to you, Red Talk, Anna. His bed be screaming. It's great to me. Thank you so much. Salute to STL Trucker with the $20 bomb.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
I might time Derek Games out. I don't know where you got the naked part from. I might have to time him out. Just get him. I don't know what he on.
Thanks for the tip.
I might snap him back to reality. Salute to STL Trucker with the $20 super chat. What you got, bro? Mr. Do Better Podcast like it was crack addicted. Salute to you, man. Salute to the CDL gang as well. Salute to you, man. All the CDL gang. Make sure that you guys drop the truck emoji in the chat for your boy, man. Salute to you, bro. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Make sure that you guys are, make sure that everyone is hitting the like button as well. And that's what I meant to say. We're going to go to, on the 19th of this month, so in another 2 weeks, two and a half weeks, we're going to be hit our 4-year mark on YouTube, and I want to run it up to 250,000. I don't know, we was at 225,000 subscribers last time I looked. I want to run it up to 250 because once we hit 250, Do Better Squad, we are one quarter of 1 million subscribers. We're gonna be 1/4 of the way there to hitting 1 million subscribers one day, which is crazy as hell. Make sure y'all hit the like button. And I know how I be having y'all out here when I don't stream. I get it.
Hey man, big dog, I need you, big dog, boy. Look here. Boy, I need you bad, man. Shit, I need about 50, man. Shit.
Thanks for the tip.
I here, goddamn me, waiting to see what I come up with, goddamn me. I said, let me go see boss. Goddamn me. Shit. Yo, you gonna do that for me, big dog?
Appreciate you, STL Trucker, man. We on the roll. I just thought about that because YouTube sent me something when we hit 225, and I was like, oh shit, we hit 250. We a quarter of the way there, baby. It's a long ass quarter. Shit. But hey, man, we get there. So we trying to run it up to 250,000, man. Salute to you, STL Trucker. Appreciate you, bro. Let's see. Salute to King Yo 88 with the $20. What you got, bro? Coop, the YouTube felon. Good to see you back. Damn, I missed the squadron and the shenanigans, bro. That's a fact, bro.
Goddamn right.
Tired of jail, King Yo. I think if my math is correct, I think this is my 6th time in YouTube jail. 6th time in 4 years, bro. I'm trying to stay out. It's probably not. I'm probably gonna get locked up again, but I try my best this time. I'm trying to keep my nose clean, but that shit don't never work. Salute to you, King Yo. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Appreciate you, bro. Let's see. Salute to from downtown with the $2. Who been timed out more, Derek or Skinny Boy? Poll. I'll put on the poll. I'll put that on the poll. That's a good one. I think Derek has, because Derek was getting timed out before Skinny Boy found the squad. But I don't know. Skinny Boy might have caught up. I'll put it on the poll. Salute to you, bro. Let's get back to it. Salute to King Yo as well as STL.
I have to ask you, why are you working here?
I don't know, it's easy.
Are you for real, Slim?
Yeah.
It's easy, but like, I mean, again, no judgment. You making like minimum. You would be making way more, but you just like forget it.
Yeah.
This nigga up here sipping.
All right. You look like you don't have a job, so I'm gonna dap you up.
Nah, that's crazy.
Nah, am I wrong?
What the fuck?
No.
Exactly.
Bro, leave them girls alone, man. Leave them girls alone, bro. First of all, they look really young, all right? I ain't even gonna lie to you. They look young. You over here talking about something. You gotta know who I am. I'm a big guy around here. They know you a big guy. They know. Now, at the end of the video, he says that he doesn't eat that anymore, all right?
I only eat this when I'm on the West Coast, and I don't eat this anymore. Why? Because I've changed my life.
Come to find out, chat, the girl in that video that he was filming, trying to flirt with, she comments underneath the video. She says, bro put me in an awkward position. Somebody in the comment section asked her, yo, did he really eat the food or not? She gonna reply saying, yeah, my coworker said he finished the food.
Wait, no, wait, what?
So this entire time, the rumors were true. A lot of people are wondering, does he eat the food at the end of the video? Does he give it away to homeless people? No, he doesn't. And you know what's the craziest part about this entire situation? If you go to that video now and you try to look for her comment, it's gone. It's insane that you lying to us, but I'm not even surprised because there's no way that you're giving all that food away. Bro be going to all these restaurants, ordering all this food, talking in front of the food, holding the food, and I'm supposed to think that you giving it away to a homeless person? No, man, you're eating the food off camera, bro. And my problem around Will entirely is that the shift in the focus of the content that he used to make back in the day, based on how much weight he was losing, based around him going to the gym, based around him eating healthy, is completely gone. He shifted his content more into this what I used to eat back in the day, and now it is completely taken over his page, in which it's not even what you used to eat back in the day. It's what you're eating now off camera. But yeah, lads, that's all I got to talk about.
Jersey Worthy, Mr. Jersey Worthy, by the way, he said he said he follows this guy. Him and the cameraman usually eat it. Okay.
Man, I seen this guy on TikTok. I seen that Jamba Juice video, and I said, bro, why is he treating the employee like that? Like he better than him, like he deserve all his attention. That shit was just weird and disrespectful, because like a lot of y'all that are watching this video, we work jobs, all right? Especially people that work jobs around other people in customer service. It's like, yo, what you doing is kind of fucked up. It's not even kind of fucked up. It is fucked up. But yeah, lads, I hope you guys enjoyed the video, man. Drop a like on this. Shout out to the coalition. Shout out to all my channel members. Join the
And yeah, check him out. I think it's what's his channel? Pie Matt. Yeah, he's pretty funny. I just subscribed to him, but I've been following his channel for a while. I actually just subscribed like an asshole yesterday. I should have been sub to him. But yeah, man, make sure y'all check out. I think it's Pie Matt 7 or something like that. Yeah. So anyway, I never heard of that Will Kelly guy. This he dropped another video on Pie Matt 7 is the name of his channel. I apologize. Go check Young Blood out. But yeah, I never heard of that Will Kelly guy, but now he's on my radar, so we'll be back. I'm gonna have some more on him. What you guys are saying in the chat? 80 Blackman says he moans when he eats. G-Rap says bro got the shock G-hat on. That's funny. People were saying, somebody said in the comments under that Azar clip that she looked like my man G-Shock with the nose and the glasses. They were saying Azar looked like that. I don't know, it's kind of funny.
Man, right out the gate, Corey doesn't just call out Cheyenne Bryant.
Look at that
he
nose.
Calls out the whole.
You look at that nose of hers with them glasses. Let's see. I put on the poll. Salute to you from downtown. I put on the poll.
Thanks for the tip.
Who's been timed out more? And I want to know, it was 9% of y'all said that y'all been, thank you very much, Pooh Man. 9% of y'all in the poll said that y'all been to the Mile High Club. Coop wants to know.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Y'all know I'm always keeping an eye on the chat. Somebody drop y'all stories. If you ninja watching or you in the cloud somewhere, you're not in the chat, and you voted yes, I've been to the Mile High Club. Stop what you're doing. Poke your head out and type your story in the chat, baby. I need to know. Certain information I need to know. And y'all got to give me this information, all right? Certain information I need to know, and I'm demanding that. If you voted yes and you've been to the Mile High Club, I want to know, baby, because 91% of us haven't been. Anyway, yeah, don't hog the stories, baby. Let me know. I want to know what it's like, what it feel like up there. I put on the poll, who's been timed out more, Derek or Skinny Boy? Y'all go ahead and rock that vote. While you guys are doing that, I will, what is the Mile High Club? Quiet story. You don't know that one? The Mile High Club, I'm sorry, I made the assumption everyone knows. The Mile High Club is when you done bang somebody out while you flying in the air. Soaring the 7 skies, or I don't know why I said 7 skies or 7 of them, while you soaring the skies and you banging it out on the airplane. I have never had the privilege, if you will. Somebody said mind my business. Who was that? Somebody says mind my business. Who was that? King Yo. I want to know. I usually don't get. I want details on this. I didn't even go into details. We got to that topic because we was asking if anyone ever banged in the office, and 58% of us, because I've been the yes department on that one. 58% of us said yes, but only 9% said yes on the Mile High. It's such an exclusive club, baby. I want the deets, okay? I just want the deets. Sue me. Let's see. Salute to who we have here. Janessa Coleman.
What it do, baby?
She says, welcome back. Salute, Coop. Afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. Missing everyone. And yes, I did have sex at work. Woo! Woo! Let's go! Let's go, Janessa Coleman. I was not expecting Janessa to say that. We all know why Janessa is here.
The only reason why I came here was to see some motherfucking wiener.
I was not expecting that from Janessa. He said, Miss Aaron, yes, I did have sex at work. Much love, my crazy schedule. Continued success. Theo, thank you so much, Janessa. Thank you so much.
Goddamn right.
Thank you so much, Janessa. That's great. Janessa Coleman has been here, day one sub, since before I had 1,000 subscribers. Janessa was here making me laugh. All right. What's this skinny boy? Is that Pearl? Pearl from Blade. Get out of here, skinny boy. I'm focused. I'm trying to do something. Salute to you, Janessa. Thank you so much. Oh man. Salute to King Yo 88. What you got, bro? Talk to me. Creekery says Janessa be getting it. King Yo says this ninja breaking all daily sins just by walking into a restaurant, right? Oh man. This ninja breaking all 7 daily sins just by walking to a restaurant. John Doe would have a field day with him. If you know facts, bro. That's so great. Mr. Jersey Weather said, boy, y'all all freaked out. That's great. That's great. Salute to you, King. Yo, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Just to make me laugh. Yes, I got it in at work.
Thanks for the tip.
Great. I still want to know you guys, your Mile High stories. I still want to know how that went down. Let's see. Salute to you, King Yo. Salute to El Grande with the $5. What you got, bro? Talk to me. His ankles sound like Stone Cold's glass break. He walks into a building. Do I still got that? Salute to you, El Grande. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your $5. Let's see. All right, let's move on. Let's move on. I got one more clip here before we get to the finale here. Female comedian. Somebody sent this to me. This is a good catch. I think Skinny Boy might have sent this to me. Female comedian mad because millennial men want peace. Now, I thought this was a pretty good video from Manosphere Highlight Day.
Yeah, but men are choosing themselves, ladies. They want peace above all things. Number one survey said men want peace. You see them clapping? Clap if you want peace, fellas. What does peace mean to you? And ladies, we need an answer. What does peace mean to you, sir?
Comedian Daphne's best work is when she talks about dating and relationships. The best comedy has truth in it. That's why the audience reaction confirms that what she's talking about resonates.
Another reason I don't have children too, I feel like it's generational. Yeah, it's passing us up. Any millennials out there? Yeah, how many millennials with kids? Ooh, you heard that? It went down. They say only 32% of millennials are having children. Dogs are the new kids.
Keyword, millennials. As explained in previous videos, millennials are old school now, and the results are in. This is where Daphne breaks down a shift in male behavior that many women are completely unprepared for. Let's get into it.
Ain't that a man?
That's crazy. Family is out the door. People are more focused on themselves. And I let life pass me by a little bit like that. You know what I mean? Focusing on a career. And life passed me up because I thought crazy women would stay in style forever, but we actually went out of style. Yeah. Men are choosing themselves nowadays. Yeah, look at the men clapping already. Look, he clapping. Yeah, bitch, I'm choosing me. They using new affirmations like I gotta protect my mental health. I'm like, shut your bitch ass up. You better not cry, baby. You need a sick day.
This is where Uncle Phil comes in. Check this out.
Being a joker is what's gotten you into trouble. You may think it's cool to be on the streets when you're 17, but when you're my age, it's a waste.
I can't think that far ahead.
Millennial men have reached that Uncle Phil stage. Whether they like it or not, mental health is real. You don't have the time, money, or energy to fight over nothing. And if you're wondering what nothing looks like, Daphne's got you covered.
Crazy. I thought we were going to stay in style, man, because I used to give you every bit of crazy. And men used to line up for that crazy shit. Every man wanted to take a roller coaster ride of toxicity. You know what I mean? And I would key your car just because it was Sunday. You got a little beard. When you went to sleep at night, I would cut little pieces of your beard hair off. Just to let you know I was close to your neck.
You see, this is what women still want to do in their late 30s.
And like my man said, it is definitely truth in jokes. And I also think that she's being honest. Motherfuckers just start shit to some women like to have drama. If it's too much quietness going on, they gotta interject some drama into it. And she also said, like, dudes used to allow, I'm sure some dudes liked it, but entertain that crazy shit. That's what I always said, man. You ain't no man if you still entertaining crazy bitches. That's a part of manhood you gotta grow the fuck up at. The boys chase crazy women, not grown-ass men, because grown-ass men know, I don't have time for this crazy shit. Life is already crazy enough. You have unexpected emergencies pop up. Life is a headache in itself. Why would I also invite, that's just life in general, why would I add on to my personal life crazy ass woman? And a lot of dudes who say, oh man, because she a crazy woman, she got a good pussy. That's how boys think, man. Men shouldn't. If you a grown-ass man chasing behind a crazy woman, I don't know what the hell is wrong with you.
Early 40s. Why? Because they are children in grown bodies. They love drama. They love to cross the line and get a reaction out of you. Especially because for years, that supply of men tolerating that foolishness never stopped. Many men were out here practicing simp jutsu, and women knew they could get away with it until men started opting out as a collective. Now it's a problem.
Yeah, but men are choosing themselves, ladies. They want peace above all things. Number one survey said men want peace. You see them clapping? Clap if you want peace, fellas. Yeah. Look around the room, because that is gay as fuck. And somebody in the back even did a gay clap. Yes, bitch!
This right here, this is the real response. Shaming language. Classic playbook. You won't give me what I want? You must be gay. Not, maybe I should grow up and be a peacemaker. No, because it's much easier to be a villain than to be a good woman. Chaos is comfortable. Growth is hard. Think about it like the Western Conference Finals. OKC Thunder plays dirty defense to get stops, and you can't even blame them because that's why there are referees. They're supposed to call the fouls. That's exactly how millennial women grew up playing the game. Foul after foul, and men just let them play on. No flags, no consequences. But now, men don't give a shit about shaming tactics. The referees aren't coming. Men became their own referees.
What does peace mean to you? And ladies, we need an answer. What does peace mean to you, sir?
Peace to me is I can be in my own crib and I can do whatever I want to do.
And we don't say nothing, right? So you want us to shut up. You see, they never mention sex, cooking, or cleaning. They just want you to shut the fuck up. It's a man in the back right now who wish I would mime the show because he's like, yo, that bitch talking too much.
Yes. Shut up. Be quiet. And before anyone starts clutching pearls, this isn't just a random diss.
And literally, Corey Holcomb joked about this in the other clip, man. We talked about this.
It's actually backed by science. A 2025 study published in the Journal of Personality and Social Psychology. 2,197 participants, 4 countries, 14 years of data, found that between ages 25 and 64, women average 3,275 more words per day than men. That's 20 extra minutes of talking every single day. Researchers at the University of Arizona used ambient audio recordings, over 631,000 clips, to track real conversations in real life. Not surveys, not self-reporting, actual data. So when a man comes home and wants silence, that's him being depleted. His social battery runs on a different operating system than hers. She's warmed up and ready to talk. He's already used up his daily word count just surviving the day. Men communicate in short bursts with clear purpose. Women communicate as a bonding ritual. The words themselves are the point. These are fundamentally different engines. And when you ignore that gap and call it toxic or emotionally unavailable, you're not solving anything. You're just adding more words to the pile.
Peace to me is I can be in my own crib and I can do whatever I want to do.
And we don't say nothing, right?
Now the guy in the audience said peace of mind is being in his own crib and doing whatever the hell he wants. Right before Daphne cut him off. That's the most important thing said in that whole clip. Men who have lived alone know something women often don't. Your space is your sanctuary. That's where you reset. That's where you recharge. The last thing you want is an agent of chaos walking through the door, talking like she's on a group call with her girls. The pandemic taught a lot of men something they can't unlearn. I don't need this. And once a man learns that, you can't shame it out of him.
And I'm not saying men never deserve peace. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying today's generation of men don't deserve it. Because the last generation of men that deserved peace were the baby boomers. Because those were men that worked 14 hours a day at the plant. They lost one finger. They had 9 fingers left. They had one paycheck. They had to feed a whole family of 7. They farmed. They built houses. They went to war. Men nowadays, y'all don't do all of that collectively. Maybe 1 or 2 things. You war? Okay, 1, 2 things. Why the fuck are you still here if you're at war, son? You're at war with yourself. You hear me? Most men, all y'all do is go to work and type. That's it, and that's gay as fuck, you know?
Interesting point. However, men aren't sitting around typing. Let's be real about what men in America actually do for a living. Construction is 89% male. Mining and oil and gas extraction, 84.5% male. Transportation and utilities, 75% male. Manufacturing, 71%. Carpenters, electricians, HVAC technicians, plumbers, all over 96% male. These men are building the road she drives on, keeping the lights on in her apartment, and delivering everything she orders online. But here's the thing. These are not the men women on dating apps are swiping right on. The construction worker and the truck driver are completely invisible to her. She's looking for the software engineer, the finance guy, the one in the button-up, the typing men. And here's the kicker. Computing now employs 7% of men, and in 2024, men still made up 53% of all prime age workers.
I actually didn't catch that when I watched this video before. Let me grab the super chats real quick. That's actually a really good point. That's actually a really good point that he made there. Like, she'll joke about those men, the ones going to war and the ones doing all the jobs that she would deem manly, the construction workers, the guys out here building homes and bridges and things like that. But she don't want them ninjas, even if they making the bread. Whether you a civil engineer, whatever, even if they get in the bag, because, you know, on top of the bag, what they also want is that specific title. And that's a really good point that he made there. Salute to Whiskey and Smoke. What you got, bro? Channel member for 26 months. It's over 2 years. I came in late to the lineup. Can I ask what's going on? All right, bro. We played this earlier. I'll do it one more time for the one time. Stand by.
Can I ask you what's going on? 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 Can I ask you what's going on?
Let's see. Quiet Storm says, aerospace engineer, we build the engines, these wig wombat. Is there any career that doesn't end in engineer that doesn't pay well? Like, it's not a good job. Aerospace engineer, I'm thinking civil engineer. My father, when I was growing up, my father always told me he wanted me to be a petroleum engineer. That's what my father always wanted me to be. He said, son, I want you to go to school and be a petroleum engineer. I had no idea what that was, and my ass didn't do that. But I'm not as dusty as I make myself out to be, if that means anything. But yeah, is there any engineering job that doesn't pay well? Let's see. Salute to you, Whiskey and Smoke. Salute to King Yo 88, channel member for 22 months. Look up Love Cloud in Vegas. MFs ain't cheap though. Okay, Love Cloud in Vegas. Somebody said in the chat, I think it was Cortez had said, I'm gonna look that up, had said I was tripping about they just bought a PS5 for $250. Bro, I don't know what you ninjas is talking about. I don't know. Y'all buying them from the street, bro? Let's see. It's Roland Martin. Roland Martin and his damn thick thighs. This motherfucking goddamn bussy alert. This is a PS5 on Amazon. PS5. The first one is almost $700, bro.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
It's a PS. Y'all act like I'm tripping. The first one up here is almost $700. What are y'all talking about? Is it something I'm missing here, chat? Yeah, act like this one right here is $600. And wouldn't be mad at it if it just came out. I'm saying these shits is fucking 6 years old. Am I tripping, squad? A Dragon says, I'm 50 and I've never seen a female mechanic ever. Huh, that's a good point, bro. I think that's a fair point. I don't know if I've seen one female firefighter in my life, and I've seen one garbage woman in my life. I've seen one and one. PS5, bro, look at this shit. It's almost $700, bro. What are y'all talking about? This one almost 600. This one almost 600. I was looking at the Xbox. I don't even know what Series X. That's what they're called. This shit. Now this one. Okay. Oh, that's a renew. Okay, that's a used one. This 564, $700, bro.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
Hell, I paid $600 2 years ago, says Creaky. That's what I'm saying, bro. What are we talking about here, man? I'm at Squad. Buy me an Xbox. I'm gonna do this shit. Yeah, I'm gonna do this shit. Matter of fact, we're gonna do that. We're going to Squad is gonna sponsor Cooper Xbox. I feel like a piece of shit just saying that. I feel like one of those pastors from them churches talking about fund my goddamn plane. That's one thing I can say. I do have a conscience. I feel bad even saying that shit. And we talk about something that's not even $1,000. And I feel bad asking the people for that in a joking way. Anyway, let's get back to it. What am I doing? Why am I looking at Xbox? Yeah. Y'all act like I'm tripping on this shit. Shit expensive as fuck. Back to it. Back to the regularly scheduled program. Let's see. All right, let's finish this off. You can tell that's why I'm on some high shit. I'm going off on a tangent. Salute to Jay with the $5. Real talk. That's why my husband chose me at 40 because he wanted peace. We're both divorcees. He's my second chance to get it right. Talk to him. Woo! Facts, Jay. I love to see it. Let's get back to it.
Women filled only 26.4% of computer and mathematical occupations and just 17.2% of architecture and engineering roles. So the men she actually wants, they're outnumbered. They know their value and they've got options. The invisible men keeping civilization running, she doesn't even see them. That's the dating market she created. Because as the saying goes, hard times create strong men. Strong men create good times. Good times create weak men. Weak men create hard times. The cycle is real, but here's what people miss. We are now in the part of the cycle where the environment is forcing men's hands. The good times are over. The chaos tax is too high, and men are doing the math.
Hold on. So, stop the show. Squad, stop the show. Kinyo88 says, look up Love Cloud in Vegas. MF ain't cheap though. I had no idea what Kinyo was talking about. And one thing that happens when you're doing a live stream is that while I'm talking, I may be a little bit late grabbing a chat or a super chat or something like that. And we've moved on from topics since that person posted the chat. It's one of the things you kind of have to keep up on as a live stream. I'm just bringing y'all behind the curtain for no reason. I'm a little high. But you know what the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Is this what I think it is? Squad, we gotta stop the show. We gotta look at, is this what I think it is? I have never heard of this, King, yo. This can't be if this is what I think it is, I'm about to have me a good old laugh. And Morel says, helicopter rides. Not that, bro. Not that. I was kind of thinking, I didn't know what he was referring to. Love Cloud. Hold on, what does it say? Let me get out my face out of the way. Love Cloud Mile High. Is this a flight service in which you pay to bang?
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Is this a, or am I looking at this wrong? Love Cloud Mile High Club. Romantic flights over Vegas in yacht. Do you bang it out on the plane? Is that what's going on? Do you rent a plane to bang it out? Tell me. That's what's going on here. Is this what this is? Is this what this is? I was hoping, or maybe I'm thinking wrong. Y'all said helicopter in the chat. Maybe I'm thinking wrong. Love. Maybe if I read, maybe if reading to do it. Embark on a seductive journey with Love Cloud an island adventure where paradise meets allure in the shimmer Caribbean Sea. That's what I'm saying. Skinny boy, it's a plane bang. Let's go. Let's go. I don't even know what to do. Let's go, baby. What?
My shoes cost more than your house.
Let's see. Do they provide Jay said, do they provide the cash? Is this what's going on? Embark on the seductive. If you got seductive in the first line of your advertisement, first of all, I'm here for it.
Oh, man.
But then I'm thinking it's a plane. Somebody said it plane bang. Is this a plane bang? Do you know what the Mile High Club is? This is it, bro. I'm doing it again. This is it. This is it. This is a plane bang. Welcome to love, where we transform ordinary. Look at that picture. I knew it. It ain't no seats in the plane. Look at this goddamn picture right here. It ain't no seats on that plane. That's for fucking. That's for fucking.
You gotta give him that huck too and spit on that thing. You get me?
I should pull on the poll. If you order a bag plane, does she got to give up the draws? Simeon says, do they take Clarendon? I will put this shit on the 24-month payment plan. Wow, okay, I learned something new. I didn't know they was legalized plane bangs. Okay, there you go. I thought I was tripping at first. I'm not tripping. That's a bed, sir. I'm pretty sure I see a condom in the background back there. Oh my God, I'm here for it though. All right. Anyway, let's get back. What'd you say, D-Money?
Turbulence, people.
All right, let's get back to it, man. All right, I did not know. Salute to King Yo put me on because I had no idea that existed. Okay. All right, let's see. Let's get back to the regularly scheduled program then. You can order a plane. I'm gonna drop this in the chat for y'all. If y'all want to order y'all a plane bang, I think Jay Walker sent her and her husband. Maybe y'all can renew some vows via plane bang. That's all I want to know. If you order a plane bang, do the woman got to give it up? You got a GTD after that. You can't be on the plane bang talk about I ain't gonna do it.
Access denied.
That's how you get left at the airport. All right, anyway, let's get back to it. I don't know, how did we get here? Nate House, it's pretty dope, bro. It's pretty dope to me, too.
Thanks for the tip.
I did not, what you got first, man? What you got, from downtown? From downtown says, $1,400 for $45. That's not bad. Is that how much it is? I didn't even look at the price, bro. I didn't even look at the price. I was still trying to wrap my head around, because I've been smoking. Like, am I looking at this shit right? They got the bang boat too. But man, all right, man, we learn something new every day. It's $1,900 for 60 minutes.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, let me put that on what's that shit? Affirm. let me break that down to 18 payments. All right. King Yo said I had to give it up. She paid for it. Salute to you from downtown. He said, oh man, he said I had to give it up. She paid for it. Bro, you just put me on. I never knew that existed, bro. Learn something new every day. And of course, my topic that I learned today makes me a bigger degenerate than what I was born with this morning. But yeah, I had no idea, bro. Okay, learn something new every day. Learn something new. This is what we teach. These are teaching moments from the Do Better Pod, that you can get a plane bang for $1,900. All right, let's get back to it, y'all. What are we talking about here? Finish this video off MHD. I'm sorry. I had to stop the show for that bullshit.
They're opting out of relationships that don't benefit them, opting out of grinding for a system that doesn't reward them. Women have been running up the score because no one was calling fouls, so they kept moving the goalpost out of boredom, out of the need to feel seen, out of habit. But here's the reality. Nobody in that comedy club wants to say out loud. Men are the gatekeepers of commitment, not dates, not attention, not situationships, commitment. And when men collectively decide the juice isn't worth the squeeze, the whole game shuts down. You can mock men for wanting peace. You can call it gay. You can write think pieces about emotionally unavailable men. But you cannot force a man to commit to a woman who brings chaos to his sanctuary. That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. The ship is already tilting, and the women laughing the loudest in that audience, they're the ones who haven't noticed yet. Listen to all.
I'm not listening to this video. I'm still caught up on the plane bang. I'm not listening to this video. Salute the Manosphere Highlight Daily. I love his content. Tyrone said, how much for 15 minutes? That bitch take off and land real quick, Tyrone. Yeah, turbulence, people. Then you back on the ground before Stacey even say his goddamn drop.
Turbulence, people.
Before he let that out that E at the end of people, you already back down on the ground. That's so great. Who been timed out more, Derek or Skinny Boy? 59% says Skinny Boy. Okay, salute to y'all, man. I think Pooh Man said it earlier in the chat. Derek Gaines been timed out not only here, but so many different more platforms. I think Derek Gaines is the actual one, but I'll give it to Skinny Boy, no problem. I wanted to put something else on the poll. Oh, that's not what I want to put on the poll. What I said. If you Top Pro, if you play for the plane bang, she got to give it up 100%. It ain't no not happening. I ain't saying like we don't force nobody.
Access denied.
I'm just saying is what I'm saying. All right. Anyway, let's move on. Let's make sure I didn't have any more super chats. I'm just saying, that's what I want to know. If you pay $1,900 for the old bang plane over here, does it have to go down? Is it guaranteed? You can't be like, I don't know you like that. Bitch, you on the plane? You know what the fuck we talking about? Why are you here? I told you we meeting at the airport for a reason. All right. Anyway, let's move on. Let's see what we got. All right, I gotta finance my plane bang. That's way too much. I stretch that shit over 36 months. Pay $2,000 off in 3 years. That's how I'm gonna do it. Anyway, excuse me, I'm being dumb. Let's move on to the next clip. Let's see, what do I have here? Let's see. Okay, yeah, I got her. What time is it? Oh yeah, I started late today. 3:22. Friday, I'm so tired of being a goddamn parent. We talk about this shit.
It's good.
We talk about, can y'all hear me complain for a second? No, I'm about to get to the next clip here. I got a crazy dash cam for you guys. It's already been about 3.5 hours. I'm so tired of parenting. Well, anyway, Friday, the only reason I bring it up, Friday, I gotta take my goddamn son to the dentist at noon. So I won't be able to stream Friday, or maybe afterwards, maybe an afternoon stream. Don't have kids. So yeah, I got to take this ninja to the dentist on Friday. I'm tired of fucking parenting, okay? I had a conversation with my ex-wife about this shit while I was in YouTube jail. I said, I'm done. She's like, what you mean? I was like, you know what I mean. I was here. I did the shit. I did the field trips. I did all this shit. And then she already knows. She's like, yeah, you did the field trips. You did the bowling. I'm like, oh, you've heard me say this before. I'm done. I'm fucking done. All right. I did it. He turned 18. I'm tired of parenting. But she was like, but if you don't do nothing, then it's just going to be all on me. You're going to just be like, fuck parenting. And then she said, and then this bitch done been watching my podcast. She said, you going to be a Pookie? I said,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I said, Pookie, did you just... Look, I'm fucking done as a... I don't even know why I'm talking about this, because it ain't going to get me nowhere. I'm going to move on to the... It ain't going to get me nowhere. You motherfuckers ain't about to go take this nigga to the dentist. No. I'm fucking done. This nigga he's about to be 20. And I'm not abandoning some 5-year-old. Okay? Oh, my God. I'm sorry. Let me stop. This is not going to do nothing for me. All y'all niggas going to do is laugh at my misfortune. Oh. Let me get back to the clip. What did I have to say? Oh, Friday. I don't know if I'm streaming on Friday, maybe in the afternoon, because I have a prior engagement. That's all I should have said. That's all I should have said, because nothing else is going to help me out in this situation, bro. I'm fucking done. I was there, y'all. I wasn't no random ninja who wasn't taking responsibility. I did that shit. I had one goddamn kid and I'm done. But due to certain situations, certain motherfuckers want to be special needs. This nigga not gonna move out. I gotta deal with this shit forever. Or I could just be a piece of shit and be like, I don't want to parent no more. That's all on you. And that's my said to my ex-wife. And she like, I ain't even mad at you for that. I'm not even, that's all thing. Like, she ain't even mad about the shit. She's like, it kind of is what it is. It's gonna be all on me though. And I'm like, I'm mad at my conscience, y'all. I'm mad because I got a conscience. I want to be like, fuck that, fuck you, fuck him, and I'm out. Block both their asses. You can't call me. That's what I want to do. In every fiber of my being, that's what I want to do. But it's a big part of me like, that's the wrong thing to do, man. It's not right. I have no reason to be telling y'all my business. Let me get to this goddamn clip. Broad daylight home invasion spirals into chaos. I'm so mad.
On October 4th, 2022 in McDonough, Georgia, an officer is flagged down by a rollback truck as the driver alerts the officer to a man inside that has been shot multiple times. But what starts as a call for help quickly unfolds into an investigation that raises more questions than answers, leads into a high-speed chase, and becomes one of the most unusual and fast-moving cases ever captured on camera.
No road. Lay back. Don't go.
I'm not going nowhere, buddy.
It's the other arm.
It's the other arm.
Yeah, look at this one.
You got a hole right there, buddy.
Yeah, I got a hole right here.
This is a crazy ass dash cam. I probably should have said that. I was too busy ranting about my life. Y'all don't care. Y'all don't care. Laugh at my pain. Y'all don't care. But this is a really good dash cam. I talked myself into a bad mood. That's all. I'm in a bad mood.
I need water, please. I'm losing it, dude.
You're gonna be all right, man. What's your name?
Jason. Dude, I am losing it. Please help me.
I'm helping you, buddy.
Sir.
And I got the ambulance on the way.
You got any water? Anything?
No, sir, I don't.
Please. Oh my God, I can't feel my right arm.
They shot another arm too?
Yes.
I don't see nothing on that one, man. The ambulance is on the way.
Dude, they're not coming fast enough.
What happened?
I walked in and they were robbing the house. My brother can't go back. Oh no, dude. Are you sure I'm gonna be okay?
Yeah, you're gonna be fine. Did you have a gun?
Yes. Please tell my dad I love him, please.
Oh, you're gonna be all right, buddy.
Tell me. Why don't you have water for me?
I don't have any water, buddy. Don't have any in my car. There you go.
Thank you, money.
Do me a favor and move it in front of my car. That way the other officers and ambulance and stuff can get around. Is everybody in the house okay?
I'm not sure. Y'all need to get to the house. Go to the house.
More water.
What's your last name, buddy?
I can't answer no questions.
I got all the questions.
Please tell the ambulance to floor it. Both my arms are numb.
They're supposed to be numb, buddy.
No, not this one over here. It's because I'm losing so much blood. Please. Over my face. Whose
car is in front of the house? Is that theirs?
Yeah. Please, officer. Okay.
He got shot in the arm.
There's two guys they robbed the house and stole his truck on the way out. Their car's still at the house.
Their car's still at the
house. Where's the shot?
Oh my God.
Yes. Were y'all all in the house?
My God. They didn't say we.
Is everybody out of the house?
No. The bad people. There's two of them. He shot me in the wrist.
Right there, Mama. He shot again.
Tell them to hurry. I'm losing.
He shot on the bottom of this wrist.
He shot twice.
260 radio. Possible have two gunshot ones. One's to the left wrist and one's to the right wrist.
Well, I got a white Chevy on
Hey, Jason. They're behind the bad guys. Come here a second. So you were in the house, correct? Hey, everything's gonna be okay. They're behind the bad guys right now. They're behind the bad guys, okay? And you're okay. No, they're not coming back. They got the police behind them. They're
grabbed me by my hair.
okay.
And had the gun at me.
They pointed the gun at
He
you.
was gonna kill me.
Just take my car and go on up there and secure the house.
Do you have any update on the truck?
They're behind it. They're chasing it right now.
Trust him. I'm a safe driver.
Hey, deal with me, man. Hey, I trust you. If I didn't trust you, I wouldn't have gotten in the car.
Yeah, I was too busy mourning my own problems when the clips get started. But yeah, you seen the guy on the road. He got shot. They ran into these people's house, like in this country and shit. They ran into this dude's house, and him and his brother, there was a couple people in the house. I think just the dude got shot. It was two dudes ran in their house in broad daylight. Shot him looking for some money or something.
Y'all know for sure there was no one else? Y'all were there or something like that? Okay.
He gets shot out here.
No, he's a dog.
He got
inside. There's blood all over the walls inside.
Yeah, so apparently he got shot. He runs out here, does a circle, realizes they stole his car, comes back in from downstairs out the back door.
Let them know where Chuck's gonna go, and let them check out his house. That's what they're gonna do.
Where was the Kurt shooting at?
Right back where you are. He was here the whole time while the other one was looking. They were told money was here, is what he said. Where's the money? My granddaughter kept saying, I'll show you where the jewelry is and I'll show you where the money is.
But he kept telling me that there wasn't enough, that there was more there. If I didn't tell him where it was, he was going to kill one of us.
Did they point the gun at you?
When we were walking to the bedroom where all the stuff was, he was behind me pointing it at my back.
What did the guys look like?
They were short, face tattoos and hand tattoos, and they both were wearing masks. And the one guy was nicer than the other one. The other one was really mean.
Do you know if it was him or the other one that shot at Jason?
This one, the one that wasn't as mean. Jason was yelling, get the my house. I don't know which one of them shot first. And I kind of was hoping that the other one was hit, but apparently he wasn't.
He looks like he's going to make a right. Yeah, make a right on Snap and Toast.
Buddy, might as well just pull over.
He's coming back towards Old Road.
And what truck was you in?
I was in the rollback.
I'm gonna need the information off that truck too. If you want to go get your truck, bring it.
the truck, bring it back.
There's a 15-year-old that lives here, and she said that he tried to go in the 15-year-old's room, and they're like, I don't know why you're doing that because he has that 15.
Somebody running to somebody's house, bro, in the middle of the day is just wild enough anyway. And then if you've never had the privilege of someone breaking into your house, one of the things that happens after that, man, is I had somebody not breaking my house when I was living there. My old house that I used to stray from when I first bought it and I was waiting to close on the house, somebody had broke in there. So like, yeah, man, that feeling that you have, like you lose your feeling of like security as well. Like when somebody break into your shit. I couldn't imagine somebody breaking your shit while you in there, bro.
Question of what I heard them say, they were here for a lot of money. They didn't seem to be interested in jewelry. It wasn't a pawn shop thing. He got a little box and went with Caitlin in their bedroom and he got jewelry. You know, some of it got left here. I heard Caitlin say, I've given you the watches and I've given you the jewelry. I don't know where anything else is unless there's something more in the bathroom. She was doing her best to please them, and she told him, she said, I got $200 if you want that. And Kyla said, and I've got 40, and he wasn't interested in $200. They were here for a lot of money.
We're still continuing about 60, 65 miles an hour. We're about 70 miles an hour this time.
No, stop the show. Stop the show. Stop the MFing show. Salute from downtown 296 with the $100 super chat. You are now our show sponsor. Make sure we show from downtown some love in the chat. You already know what happened. You get to talk to the legend himself, who's sponsoring the show, Mr. Flair. Talk to him.
That walk out here wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Big long cars, fine looking women, and lots of money in my pocket. $1 million. Think about it, dusty roads. All of you out there, think about it. $1 million. And this, you see, this is what cranks me up. This is what motivates me. This is what drives the women wild. As I walk out here wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. So gear up, ladies and gentlemen. Get used to it in Ric Flair. Who you're looking at, the man.
Salute from downtown 296 with the $100 super chat. What you got, bro? It seems like women's emotions make situations like this worse. I remember I cut my leg with a chainsaw and me and my brother were waiting on the ambulance having normal convo. As soon as my mama came screaming and crying, my legs started throbbing. I was like,
oh my!
Yeah, man. Unfortunately, bro. Unfortunately. Salute to you, bro. Thank you so much for sponsoring today's show. Unfortunately, man, it bees like that, bro. You reminded me of something, and I thought about this the other day. I'm glad you brought that up. It was one time when I was in the military, bro. I was in the military. I was in Japan at the time, and I used to work at the military airport. Anybody on the base? Military airport. And at the time, I think I might have told the story before. We had an inbound terminal. When people would fly in, they would go through there. And we had another building, was the outbound terminal. And whichever one it was, actually it was the inbound terminal, was the one we didn't use that often. It was our second building, but we didn't use it that often. We might use it a couple times in a week. But anyway, after, the shift is over, we have to go make sure your shop is closed. If you got a little office or whatever, we got two big buildings. We had to make sure everything's closed, everyone's out of it. So we had to do pretty much like a security check and a walk around before we closed our other building, the inbound terminal. And there was this chick I was stationed with. Her name was what's her name? I forget her goddamn name. She was a young white girl from Texas. I think her name was Brittany something. And all I know is late at night, we used to work 2 to 10 or 3 to 11. So she's over there doing like the security check. All I remember is hearing a scream, bro. Like, shout out to the AMC terminals. Exactly, bro. That was my squadron, the Air Mobility Command, Quiet Storm. That's exactly what that was. All I remember, I'm in the other terminal, and I just heard her scream. Just scream like bloody murder, bro. Like one of those screams like, I was cool with her. So all I know, I just took off running towards her. I took off. I got into the terminal where she was at, and I see her on the ground, and I'm like, what's wrong? And she was like, Theo, it's a roach. I was like, what the fuck? Bro, she screamed like that, bro, at the top of her lungs. I thought somebody tried to kill her, bro. She was screaming at the top of her goddamn lungs, bloody murder, because she seen a fucking roach, bro. And I thought about that shit later on. Like, first of all, I'm like, I ran to that shit. It made me think like that's men's nature. I thought about that later on. Like, dog, I thought something was happening to her, and I ran into the situation head first, like, fuck it, not even thinking about it, bro. But I was just thought about that later. I'm like, that's what men do. I heard a woman that I personally knew was in danger, and I just ran like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? But only for me to get there, and her dumb ass is sitting there. She one of those motherfuckers that had attention deficit disorder, like couldn't focus on one thing for too long. She saw that roach. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? You was screaming like that because of a roach? Cooper, it was big. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then she just moved on to the next thing. Like, you want to go get something to eat? And I'm like, I was so goddamn mad at her. Anyway, bro, salute to you. Thank you so much. And you are 100% right. And that was my story of a woman screaming like an asshole for a fucking bug, man. I thought somebody was hurting her, bro.
I know this neighbor here, he came over here with his gun. I see that on camera. Nothing else picked up 2 guys. He said it was blurry.
She was watching it on video, the 2 guys, and that's how she knew. She actually beat us here.
We haven't really looked through the house. Now if he has like a safe or something.
80 says, and that was the last time Theo tried to save a white lady. Probably.
Goddamn right.
That sounds about right, bro.
There was one in one of the rooms down the right side of the closet.
Hey, did you see a safe anywhere? One of the UPD officers said there was a safe here. Might be part of the motive.
What's in the safe?
I don't know.
Is there maybe one in the, where would it be?
Is it a second floor?
Yeah.
Yeah. It might be upstairs.
I don't mind them being scared of bugs.
I guess Alan must have thought he saw one.
He's breaking the arc or something. Alright, we're accelerating again. We're about 60 miles an hour. He's back in the brakes again. It just went off road.
These dudes, wow. And I see what y'all saying about not liking bugs. I know a lot of women don't like bugs, but that shit, man, I was so in the moment. I was just adrenaline pumping, like, what's going on? And she over there screaming, like, I literally thought somebody was attacking her. That's how MRL said, screaming like she's being, bro, I'm telling you, that's the way, I literally thought someone was attacking her the way she was screaming. It's a motherfucking bug, man.
My charger ain't gonna be going there.
Nope. You don't come unless we're in the passer. Get on the north end and get my branches dog over here.
Come around left, Steve. We're still southbound of the field. Pond, straight across.
Blue shirt.
I'm going to clear the car. It's going to be a black male, blue shirt, and has left the vehicle on the right-hand passenger side.
Marlon, hold!
Hold what I got. Holding!
They haven't got the truck to stop yet?
Apparently the truck wrecked in the field or whatever else and they jumped out.
How'd y'all know? Mom called me and yelled at me and told me to call the cops.
The neighbor next door, we were hanging out Mom's window, and the neighbor came out and he had a gun, and I kept telling him to call the police, and I didn't want to be too loud, and then I heard gunshots.
It's got to be somebody that knows Tracy and knows his name.
I hope y'all can find out who told them to come here. Or maybe they'll start locking the doors and keeping the garage door down. They don't listen to me. I hear enough of the news. I know what people do.
Where at?
Simeon says, is that where they keep the cash and the meth? I'm telling you, it's something, bro. It's something because people don't just say, hey, that random house got money in it, unless it's something behind that. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh yeah, they got some money over there. People don't just make that up usually. Well, yeah, usually.
Hello.
I gotta get these rowdy under control. You know what I'm saying? Jason, Henry County need to get these boys under control.
This is a quiet neighborhood. I don't really
The
ever
first
have
thing I
any.
told him, I said, how did they know to come to the house in the back of a neighborhood?
He kept saying, we know Tracy has valuables. We know he has
It's
more
someone
than
that knows him.
So basically, that's a home invasion, theft, attempted murder.
Billy and Misty.
Boys, get away. They're not gonna get away, I don't think.
I got right side covered. I had two that just kept going. All right, on you.
Clear.
Nothing. All right, Steve, tracks on you, bro.
I saw him.
Straight 12 o'clock.
614.
All right, 214 ready. We're heading straight south. I think they shot the brother-in-law.
Yeah, because I think that's his truck. He pulled up.
And they, oh damn, he took his. Yeah. Okay.
According to a female, they came in and said, we know there's a bunch of valuables here. She said one kid had a little gun. She thought it was a toy gun. And the other guy had a larger silver gun.
Taking a picture and then I'm going to collect it.
This motherfucker had this.
So wait, he came down here too?
This is how he eventually made it back out.
So victim lives down here.
Well, the two were dying here right here when the one confronted him.
What you need?
I gotta get a gun. The Jason, his gun is in that record down there.
Did the victim be around, Doc?
Grandma says he did, but I don't see any evidence of that. I think Grandma out there a little bit. After we do this, we gotta go to that brick house over there because he said that's where they flagged him down in this side. Looks like he did get around all. Grandma ain't crazy.
Hey, Sarge, did you hear what Lori said? She said Jason was able to get a shot back, but the patient that stuff in the room.
Toward Austin Drive.
That's directly south. Austin Drive is that way. They're tracking that way.
Someone's going different way. Sounds like somebody's
still in another car.
Oh.
Y'all want me to stay here and make sure the spears or what?
Yeah, you stay here. We'll come get you. I'm headed back to my car.
Now backing up again.
Police!
244, off driveway.
We had trucks taking off on us.
Turn around, go the other way.
You motherfuckers wild, bro.
Back here, major cross for Austin. I'm on. Go at the hills. Drop these yellow cold bars.
He has not left the property yet. He's trying to figure out a way to leave. He's coming straight for you guys towards the abandoned white truck.
Coming straight for you guys. Watch it. He's coming to you.
Oh, he's coming to us. Right towards where we entered at.
Hey, We need to make sure nobody's hurt inside.
He's right. Police only spotted one suspect fleeing in the stolen car, which means the second could still be hiding inside the house.
Henry County Police, anybody inside? Henry County Police, anybody inside?
That's newly vacuumed. Yeah. All right.
Henry County Police! Police, anybody inside? Is anybody hurt?
All right, walk around behind me. I'll come with you.
Henry County Police! That opens up all the way through. Henry County Police!
Henry County Police! Huh?
No injured parties over here.
Let's go up.
I highly doubt
That's for the dog.
Yeah, I highly doubt they were even up here.
I don't think they were. Bye, puppy. Thanks for being good.
Yeah, they're
Camera recording started.
I got you. I got you.
Good. Thanks for the tip.
Hey, one of my clear kid, they just went out of school bus. Just want to clarify, we got 7 deadly sin, right? We're about to
48, K5 is Kareem. Is he clear to put? Yes, he's on offense. Yes, he's on offense. That's what that was.
K5, we just went through the intersection. We're on Wilson Drive. I just told him to.
I almost took him out. Oh, I was that close. I was on the trigger.
K5 to 28, am I clear to pit? Come on.
Keep that flavor for now. GSP is right behind you.
Jesus Christ, dude. Y'all are... Okay, just... I got you, but...
Yes.
On Wilson Drive right now, passing... Got you. It looks like Faversham. Set up for pit now. Which way's he going?
I wonder, do cops dream about this day that they get to pit somebody that they get to be able to participate in a high-speed chase? They probably get their rocks off with this shit.
Alright, there's a car. He's gonna try and block me. K5 right on Upchurch, headed up to Abner. These are about 50 miles.
You got several troopers headed to you.
No one goes to you. Okay, if I was okay.
Go ahead.
He's going up church, going toward McGarity. Come on.
He's gonna lose it before I get to him.
Alright,
let him go. We're right here at us. I can't.
Yeah, make a right on up church.
Tell him to try to block me from the pit. Hold on.
4 radio to the left. On to McGarity.
He's driving through the yard.
Wow.
I'm gonna get him on now. I'm gonna get him on now.
Pit maneuver failed.
No, he's still going.
Pit maneuver, got him.
No, not yet. Here. Get the f out of the car!
This shit's like a goddamn movie, bro.
I'm about to shoot you! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Stop it! Stop it! Wait! Still it! Still it! Dog! Here! Dog! Still it! Get him!
Run!
Shoot you! Get off my dog! Run! Yeah!
He got me!
I'll shoot you. Get off my dog.
He got me, son!
Put your hands down your back! Put your hands down your back! He's not coming up to you! Get your hands!
Bobby! He's got me!
Why am I laughing at
Roll over! Roll over, you bastard!
Put your hand behind your back now!
Put your hand behind your back!
Put your hand behind your back!
You got him! Shut up!
Stellan!
Give me out of my hand!
Come on.
Watch your head.
off.
Nice.
Hi, Dad.
We got his pinch collar off. Easy. Easy.
I don't trust them to get the dog off me either. They be the handcuff. I don't watch clips where the dog done bit another cop. If they fuck around, can't get the dog off me and shit. He just taking the chunk out of my ass.
Good boy.
Good boy. He broke his pinch. Danger. Loose.
Danger.
Oh, he don't have a pinch. I got him. Hold on. Loose.
Nobody move.
Lost it!
Move.
Good boy!
Don't
Good
move.
boy! Off-legged! Good boy! You got that bad guy! Knee! You got that bad guy! Good boy! Good boy! You got that bad man!
Alright, bro, come on. Watch your head. Alright, we're walking that way, man. Yeah, have a seat.
That's egregious. I wonder if that dog, it's so stupid. I wondered if to be a cop dog, you got to have your passport or not.
I got it. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. America. Beautiful. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with us to America?
That's so goddamn stupid.
I told.
What camera at?
Good boy! Who's a boy?
Yeah, I got 3 of my hair on 10-4.
Hey, you got his name?
I don't got it.
He's got ID wallet on him.
No wallet.
Now that the second suspect has been apprehended, he has been taken and cleared from the hospital and is now being transported to the police station for questioning.
We got a wheelchair or anything?
We're getting a wheelchair.
Oh,
That was your fault. You talked to the doctor, didn't you? Or did you play dead? Bro, I'm not gonna baby you, man. We've had people get dog bit before. You ain't paralyzed. Let's go.
They don't give a fuck. If the police had to chase you, sick they dog on you, they don't give a damn how hurt you are. You ain't dead.
That's about, unless we got a better rolling chair.
Oh, right. What was it for? Was it for?
I'm trying. You're over there screaming and hollering.
You want yours?
Hey, Sar, who wants an ambulance for his chest?
What's going on?
That's a good question.
You gotta talk to me, okay?
MF and Dre says, who was that song for? That's a good question.
Those aren't Chuck's heart. He got stickers on him.
He just You're gonna be hurting. Nothing you did is gonna make you feel good today.
Yeah, you're gonna be sore for the next 4 days, man. No, there's no medicine. They ain't gonna give you anything.
You gotta do the crime, you gotta do the time, man.
You should know that.
Carlos Cantu, 27 years old, and Brandon Carter, 31, faced multiple felony charges, including aggravated assault, theft by taking, and fleeing law enforcement. During the pursuit, officers recovered a .38 caliber pistol and a wet, muddy blue shirt believed to be connected to the suspects. During the arrest, Brandon ultimately complied and was taken into custody, while Carlos Cantu was apprehended by a police K-9 named Danger. He was treated for injuries following the K-9 apprehension, transported to Piedmont Henry Medical Center, and later taken to the Henry County Jail. The victims are expected to make a full recovery. Both suspects are innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
There you have it, bro. There you have it. There you have it. Let me see if we got some more super chats. Yeah, I need content. If y'all want me to stream tomorrow, y'all gotta send me content, bro. I don't know.
Oh man!
I ain't streamed in 2 weeks, and I'm already like, all right, I streamed once. I don't know how much more I got in me. Salute Q, the old one. He wanted to be special needs. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, bro. Like it's his fault. If y'all didn't know, I was complaining about my nearly a 19-year-old, almost 20-year-old son who happens to be special needs. So this ninja ain't never leaving the house. And I'm done with parenting. Speaking of that, let me look at the poll. Do y'all care about Coop's problems? 50% says yes. 50% of y'all are goddamn liars. Y'all niggas don't care about my problems. You ain't got to lie to me. 50% of y'all says yes. 20% says no. I appreciate the honesty. The other 30% says tough break, ninja. Thank you very much for your sympathy to the Do Better Squadron. Let's see. James says thought it was two black men. Did they say it was two black males? I think it was a white boy and a Mexican. If I'm correctly. Salute to you, Q. Yeah, I said like he was a choice and shit. Salute to you, bro. My apologies. Salute to International Quiet Store with the $5. That old dude looked like Mild Bill Anderson. Oh, yeah, bro. Let's see. Pooh Man says, Theo, I got you content income. Thank you so much. Let's see. Jersey Worthy says, Coop, House of Hypocrites was on Pop the Balloons. I put it in the Discord. Was he really? I was watching his content the other day. He's got pretty good as a content creator, bro. Let's see. Cricket says, we just nosy. Lewis says, you said the more subscribers you get, less you will stream. I got you twice a month now. Yeah, I'm getting so bad with it. I need to stream tomorrow. I need to stream, like I said, Friday. If I stream Friday, it's probably gonna be later on in the afternoon because this ninja got to go to the dentist and I got to do it. Don't have kids, y'all. Don't have kids. Is the bigger point that I wanted to make. And then I had something else I wanted to say as well, but I can't remember what that was. Hopefully it'll pop in my mind before I end the stream. It doesn't look like it is. But yeah, make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Make sure you guys are in the channel Discord. That's why I was able to notify people to let them know that, yeah, I went to YouTube jail. Hopefully I don't go to YouTube jail again, but I'll be going to jail from time to time. Just kind of my thing that I do, unfortunately. XO Baby Mo says, I'll send more videos. Yeah, send me some videos. Yeah, do I got anything else? Oh, salute to 80 Blackman. I don't know if the homie EJ was in the chat, but I do believe that was a box that y'all sent in December that I got. I meant to bring it up today. It's downstairs. I'll make sure that I show it tomorrow. Alua, I went to the post office, and I said this earlier. I don't know if you was in here, but I think my P.O. box had closed for like a 10-day period. Like it closed, and then by the time I went to renew it, I realized, I went in there and realized it was closed, so I had to purchase it again. But I think your package that you sent me might have got rejected because they didn't have that one. I went there looking for that. They didn't have that one, but they had this old one from back in December, so that's kind of where that is. But yeah, salute to from downtown 296 for sponsoring today's show. We went 4 hours, bro. Did a little bit, but if y'all want to live stream tomorrow, y'all gotta help me send me content, and then yeah, man. I think that's all I got. Again, salute to from downtown for sponsoring today's show. CDGs, I sent you some stickers. Okay, yeah. But yeah, man, so my P.O. box, it closed for a minute. Alua, I didn't realize it closed down. I went up there looking for your package. It was like, your box is closed. I was like, my box is closed. Like, renew it for a year. Here go $400. Oh, man. Fucking broke. But, yeah, man. Do Better Squad, Fallout, and we back at it tomorrow. If y'all send me content. If y'all don't send me content, we ain't gonna have nothing tomorrow. But thankfully, hopefully you guys will send me something. Yes, Aaron, my P.O. address is the exact same. It's the exact same. Nothing has changed on that, except my pockets are $400 lighter from renewing that. But other than my bank account being on stuck, Aaron, everything else is the exact.
Thanks for the tip.
Same. Let's see what you got here. A Black Superman. Talk to me, bro. Oh yeah, we can do a movie night this weekend too. What movie was we supposed to watch? 80 says that's the Gooch Soup shirts. Okay, well I'll give some more of them away. Oh yeah, that's right. I think we had to send it twice, AD. I think that is. We'll have more Gooch Soup shirts then. We have more shirts to give away. What you got, Black Superman? I can't Coop because it helps me not think about my problems. There you go. That's what I was saying, bro. That's what I always say, man. And we all got problems, bro. We all got problems. Mine is a 19-year-old that I can't put that toothpaste back in the tube, unfortunately. Wear condoms. And then the funniest part about that shit is my ex-wife, we've been divorced for years, but and I ain't gonna get too deep into it, but I actually told her this the other day, like, she's matured now. That was one of our problems. You know, I'm not blaming her for our marriage and shit like that. We both contributed to that. But one of her problems that she would admit to is that she was very immature. We got married I'm like 2 years older than her. but we got married young, but she was very immature in a lot of ways. And now, all these years later, she's mature. Like, I told her, like, she finally gets it. Like, she finally gets it, which is good for her. But I'm like, shit. I wish it could have happened a long time ago. But anyway, but yeah, she's mature enough to understand why I don't want to be a parent. That's why I'm bringing that up. She's mature enough to understand why I don't want to be a parent anymore. She's like, all right, I get it. I was like, I appreciate you at least understanding my selfishness. But yeah, don't have kids, y'all. That's what I meant to say. Thank you so much, Black Superman. I hope I get to take you away from your problems, if only at 4 hours at a time. See, salute to Janesta. Welcome back, my supervisor, and I miss you.
Oh, my!
Thank you so much, Janesta. I want to hear more stories as well about you banging at the job. Hopefully your supervisor didn't hear that. Creaky says, I still got my Gooch Soup shirt. Yeah. So we're going to have a couple more once I open this box. What you got, Skinny Boy? What is this? I'm going to check this out here from Skinny Boy. What is this, bro? What is this? What is this real? Let's see. What is this real, Skinny Boy? Let's R. Kelly take us home. What is this? Let's see. All right. Yeah, I'm not mad at that. Let's see. What is R. Kelly? This is R. Kelly with the mask.
On your booty, that is
what?
Feeling on your booty, that is all I want to do. Feeling on your booty, let me fondle you.
I'm just curious, did he have any close friends, anybody that was in this group that was like, hey, yo, nigga?
Part of me wants to say this.
Boo this man!
Part of me wants to say that. Then it started off terrible. It got a little better at the end. And I'm still... Do I let Skinny Boy live or not? That majority of the people was saying, I don't think they rocking with it. I don't think they rocking with it, Skinny Boy. So with that being said, we'll go ahead and wish you an early Wednesday. Get out of here.
Bang! It's good!
Get out of here, Skinny Boy. Come back tomorrow with some better clips, man. Get out of here. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. G-Rap. Yes, doctor. I got what you prescribed. And
damn, who the fat bitch in the
bag? I got Skinny Boy out of here. Thank you very much for that clip, Skinny Boy. With that being said,
you need to leave.
Do Better Squad, fall out. CDC Beats, take us home, cuz.
Turbulence, people.
Fight me! Fight me! Fight me! Here I am, send me. Here I am, send me. Here I am, send me.